Welcome in, everybody. Set this audio up a little bit differently. I don't know if the last few streams were a little quiet. Let me know if that's the case. I've been playing around. Excuse me. I've been playing around with the audio settings a little bit, just to try to make it so that you guys can actually hear me the whole time. But I think it's been going okay. But let me know if it sounds any different, better, worse. If it's too loud, too quiet, just tell me. But other than that, hope everyone had a great week. I'm glad it's over. Excuse me, I'm a little bit still on the tail end of being sick. I'm trying to get over this thing, but it's just following me around, so I might be coughing a little bit. I'm going to try to turn away from the microphone and all that and mute the bad stuff, but for now I'm just a little sick, so you have to bear with me. But I've got a box of nickels here, haven't opened it yet. They are Loomis wrapped, so there's no inspection holes on it. I don't know if they're circulated. The box it feels pretty old. It's kind of falling apart. It's definitely beat up too, so I have marked it so I remember which bank I got it from. In case it turns out to be great, we can run back for a sister box. But yeah, other than that, this is what we got. This is what we're hunting tonight. Still dry on the silver for 2025. Hoping to remedy that tonight. Here's hoping. Last day of the month. So here's hoping, you know. Here's hoping. Hey Steven, how you doing? You're on the big screen TV tonight. Oh boy. Hey, that's too much pressure, man. Don't say that. Tell me I'm on a little smartphone or something, you know. But here we go. I'm going to crack into this. I'm going to try not to shake everything around. This might be loud. Cover your ears. A lot of glue again. Jeez, they're really going overboard on it. So no inspection holes. So I didn't get to see in here. Do we have anything poking out right off the bat? Don't see anything. There are some older designs in here though. Nice, really older one here. Looks pretty worn out. Is there a mint mark there? I see a mint mark here, so there's a little Denver mint mark under there, so we got something old at least. Excuse me. Oops, that one went there. So that's our box. I don't see anything to write home about right away, but as always, it's, you know, it's what's in the middle that counts, middle of the rolls. And I can't see the other ends of these because there's no inspection holes. So that's our box. I'm going to do the usual, and oh, this is my marked edge. Dang it. Why did I have to mark that edge? Alright, I'll try not to, I won't bend it this time. I'll just put it off to the side. We'll just do this. I'll be able to see the Buffalo V-Nickels and War Nickel easier. Well, so far, two of those things have been easier to find than the others, so, you know, we'll see. But I'm hoping to break the silver drought tonight. That's the goal. The goal is to get silver by the end of the month. We've hunted 8 boxes so far, which means we've gone through 16,000 nickels without silver. There it is, right on the end, right there. Can you imagine? You know what? Let's look just to see. Got the color. No, been tricked. It's not it. It's a modern 1990 Denver. That'd been nice, right? Right off the bat, just get rid of it. I keep 1959 and earlier. What do you keep? Last year? 1959 is the last year I keep. I've been kind of setting the 60s aside. I haven't really made a decision on the 60s yet. I really haven't. I'm not too sure. So 59 is the definitive cutoff year, I know for sure. 60 I haven't really decided. So still working on that. But yeah, the goal for tonight is to break the silver drought, hopefully, so that way we can say we found silver in January, and then at least our clock resets for February, that we can try it all over again. But after this box tonight, that will count 18,000 nickels for the January search, which is pretty good, plus the 800 from the last video I did. I don't know if I'm really going to count it. I was going to see if we could get a consensus on whether or not I should add those finds from my last video into the 2025 hunt, because that would mean we get to mark another 1950 Denver. So, you know, I'm not against it, but if people feel like it's kind of cheating to put that, since it's not an official box hunt, it was kind of loose rolls from the bank. If people don't like that idea, then we won't do it. But I'm not personally opposed to it. That would bring this this month's hunt count up to 18,800 nickels for January. So there we go. First roll, nothing too special, as usual, but that's okay. We do have a 2001 that we can count towards our challenge for the year, but no other finds, just the one 2001 Philadelphia. I'm going to be marking as I go. Yes, there is a rolling list. And you'll be able to read it as we go around. You'll see what we're holding on. I'm going to update it as we go. So numbers in the parentheses are year-to-date totals, and the numbers that we put after them, they're just going to be outside the parentheses. Those numbers are going to be from this specific hunt. So as of right now, I did go through. That list is up to date. If anyone's interested in the full spreadsheet with all of our finds for this year, if you ask for it, I will be happy to put it in the chat. Give you a link to that so you can see in detail what we've been finding and in which box of 2025. We went all out, you know, documenting this year. So we're gonna have a very detailed documentation of this hunt, so we'll be able to look into even statistics and stuff at the end if that tickles your fancy. It tickles mine, so 65 right there, oldest so far. Doesn't quite meet our quota. That's a really nice 70 down there. But yeah, we have a couple varieties I'm going to be looking for along the way, but looking for San Francisco mint marks, looking for proofs if we get so lucky. 64 Denvers we'll be looking for. The usual stuff like that. Modern low mintage. Ooh, not speaking of modern low mintage, but good find, 1940. Good shape too. It's not a lot of wear actually on Jefferson's face. Cheekbones are still there. And on the back, it looks pretty nice. 1940 Philadelphia. First find of the hunt right there. First good find. So look at his face. It's not actually too bad. That's a pretty nice condition, 1940 Philadelphia. I'm glad our first find is something nice and not trashy. I see something else that looks a little bit older back here, but I can't see the date on it. I forgot what I was talking about, but oh well. And there's the other one. It is a 1958. So that's a keeper. It's a 58 Denver. I think that one is a super common one. I think we have tons of it now. 58 Denver. Yeah, we have 21 of them. That makes 22 for this year. But hey, we keep it because it's before our cutoff date. Not a hard nickel to find, but it's old. That's all I care about anyway. So yeah, hope everyone had a good week. I spent most of mine fighting off diseases, but did get back to work. 1940 Philadelphia. Let's add that one in there. That's a nice find, actually. It's in great shape. I'm happy with this one. For those of you who missed it, 1940 Philly. First good find we can put up here in the rows. And we found a 50s coin, a 1958. It's got sporting the 50s greenish tone to it. 58 Denver. It's got some rings of death on it, but hey, what are you going to do? 58 Denver. Let's mark a 1 there as well. So there we go. That was not a bad roll number 2. Definitely made up for roll 1. You got to balance it out, right? Find nothing in the first one, you got to find 2 in the second. So. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that today. What is that? Oh, it's just a very worn down modern nickel. I thought it was really old for a second. Today marks exactly 1 month from the very first post on this YouTube channel. So we are officially 1 month old. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks you for all of you who stuck around from the beginning. We made it 1 month, and we haven't died into insignificance quite yet, so we're doing pretty good. Hey Maple, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in, man. Hope you had a great week. I did see your video pop up like it was like 50 minutes ago, an hour ago or something. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I was rushing around getting ready for my stream, but I did see it. I'm gonna take a look at it later for sure. So for anyone who doesn't know, Maple Leaf Numismatics, he makes videos mostly on Canadian coins. So if you're interested in learning more about those, go hop over to his channel. He's got some cool stuff. He's taught me a lot, that's for sure. 2004 right here. There we go, nothing there. I still have neglected to do research on those 2004 peace nickels. I still don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. This is the coin that tricked me. I thought it would be super old, but someone really hated this. I think it's a 2019? Yeah, 2019 Philly. Someone really didn't like this one. Oh, man. Mike White, hey, how you doing? I'm in Canada and raking in the USA change. Matulin Island is full of Americans. Hey, that's awesome. I mean, if you like getting foreigns in your change, then good for you. Because I know some people, like American collectors, who despise getting foreign currency, and I don't understand that. I love picking them out. Like, it's so cool running into things I've never seen before. I absolutely love it. So I have no complaints about finding foreigns in my currency. And you'll see in my list, I even mark all the foreigns that we find. So once it gets to the bottom, there are foreigns. We found some cool stuff. We found a yen this year, 50 yen. We found a Thai coin that we had to decipher. That was pretty fun. A lot of cool stuff. This one's got a Denver mint mark on the back. There's our first 1964 Denver. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good reading off of that, but we will check the 64 Denvers at the end, just to see. And we got two 2001s, nothing too special in that one for our challenge for the year. Let's update that, and we move on. It's about 1991, 25 cents. Yeah, I saw the title, but I didn't get a chance to check it out yet. Every time I find U.S. coins, it profits to us in Canada. Yeah, I think that's why some American collectors don't like finding Canadians in their change. Oh, excuse me. Someone's at my door. Give me one moment. Ooh, sorry about that. My neighbors are having a party, and their guests came to my door and not theirs. But yeah, I think that's why a lot of American collectors don't like finding Canadian stuff in their currency, because they lose money. I don't care, you know. It's when you're searching nickels, it's 5 cents. I mean, come on. And honestly, with exchange rate, you probably only lost 2 cents, or maybe even 1. I don't know what the exact rate is from U.S. to Canada, but I don't know. Someone can educate me there. I don't bother with exchange rates because I don't mind keeping them, so I'm not returning them. I feel like I get cheated. American silver is 90%, Canada is 80%. Yeah, but there's also 40% American, and the nickels are 35, so it's a trade-off, you know. Yeah, that 10% is a big difference for silver content, but you have to consider also there's a lot more American coinage out there than Canadian, so technically you have a better chance of finding an American, and there's all sorts of factors at play, really. You can't really... I think there's a lot of metrics to look at, but maybe I'm wrong. That's just the way I see it anyway. But yeah, for everyone stopping in, we are going to be looking for varieties, but mostly older coins. Hoping, like this one. There we go. It's got the green on it. 1952. It's a Philadelphia. I wasn't sure if it was older because no Denver on the back, but there's a fine 1952 Denver. The primary goal of this stream, though, of these 2,000 nickels, is to break our silver curse. This year we have not found any silver war nickels. We found the rarest Jefferson Strike nickel twice, but no silver. The nickel that some collectors struggle for months and thousands of coins to find, and we found 2 of them already. But we can't find silver, so that math isn't adding up. We also found a V nickel before we found any silver. Say 64 Philadelphia. Multiple Buffalo nickels, plenty of those. Again, just, keep an eye on the list as we go. It'll scroll by. If it's too slow, let me know. I can speed it up, but I feel like there is a little bit more to read down in the foreigns, and I didn't want to just blaze right by it. Here's a Denver. It's a 64. We'll check those up close at the end, a little bit more closely. 3, 5, and the bison on the end. Obviously checking bisons for the spears. Haven't found one yet, but can't find it if you don't look for it, right? Where did my dump box go? I put it down when I went to answer the door. There it is. I'm using that quarter box we looked through because it's got a lot more space. I can dump all my coins. So we don't have to fill up 2 boxes in one hunt. I can fit them all in one. So there we go, just the 1 coin, a 1952. It's a Philadelphia. Put it in the 50s pile. 52 Philly. What are we looking at for the year for those? 6 of them already. That makes 7. That's not too bad. Alright, we got an older one here. This is the one that I saw the Denver mint mark on. It's got good color. It's not silver though. The mint mark's in the wrong spot. But could be older. Hoping for at least early 50s, Excuse me. 1991, 25 cents, low mintage because of a strike at the mint. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, maple, that's what your video is about. Okay, that's what he's talking about. That's cool. I didn't know the reasoning behind it. I think only 200,000 minted. That's pretty darn good. I mean, if you can find those then, absolutely. We love low mintage around here, absolutely. I mean, we got the 50 Denvers. I keep bringing them up, but that's the epitome of low mintage, and we have them, so. 2's not enough, though. Surely, if we found 2 by now, we can find more by the end of the year, right? I like to think so. Oh, actually, speaking of that, let me do that real quick. Let me I'll put a link in the chat here for anyone who wants to see the updated spreadsheet of our 2025 hunt, and then I'll update it before tomorrow for the end of January here. Share it. View copy link. There we go. This should work here. There you go. For anyone who wants to see it, that is our current updated figures for the 2025 hunt. If you have any questions about it, let me know because I read a lot of stuff. Another punched one. A lot of these impeach and stuff like that, punched coins have been going around. I have a pile of them up here. I've been pulling them out because, hey, if I get enough dates, I can make a set out of them. 64, but it's a Philadelphia. Also, let me know, again, with the more people who have showed up, is the sound good, and do you want the camera closer? Let me know. Because I don't know what looks good or sounds good, because I don't do video stuff very well. I'm still learning. Not an expert by any means. 62, couple 62s so far. Oh wait, this is old. Okay. I thought I saw a mint mark on the back. This is a 1950 something. I saw there's like a something of a mint mark going on back here. Denver. It's also some of the lamination is coming off. 58. Is that what that says? It looks like a 1958. What an ugly coin. Hey, it's a find. It's 58 Denver. It's great. A little louder would be okay, but the camera's good. Okay, because I do have the decibels kind of neutered a little bit. Let me know if that sounds a little better, because I didn't want to keep dropping coins and then blowing everyone's speakers out. So I won something from another coin hunt stream, but I had the sound turned off. Now I have to wait until it comes in the mail. Wait, you don't know what you got? Is that what it is? They just called your name and said, hey, you won something. I haven't won anything. Then again, I'm not in any clubs or anything, so I can't cry. Something I have been doing the last few days, though, for those of you who have been sticking around a little bit, that one on the end, by the way, it is a Denver mint mark. It's just a 1964, though. For those of you who have been here and we've been talking about it, about a logo for the channel, I have one being made. I did hire somebody to make it for me, and they sent me a proof today, and it looks pretty good, so I'm really excited for it. And then I'm gonna make stickers out of it, and those of you who have been around here since day one, pretty much, those of you who have been, active members in the chat and stuff, I'm gonna send it to you for free. So I'll reveal those soon. As soon as I get my hands on them, I'll have them. So 1958 Denver is gonna be our find. It's not pretty. I'm gonna put it on the bottom of the 58 stack. But yeah, so that's another thing I've been up to this week. So I found someone who can make it how I imagined it in my head. So far the proof that they sent me looks incredible. So I'm very happy with it. I'm looking forward to it. So, and then if you haven't been around here forever and you still want one, I'm gonna definitely have chances for you to win them, or I'll just give them away, stuff like that, because there's not enough people here to make money off of it, and I'm not trying to do that. So I'm gonna give them out. It's gonna be free for you guys. So, but I really like the look of them, so I'm excited to be able to make stickers out of them and other things maybe in the future. So, and it will replace the nickel I have on my profile. Will have an actual logo, So, not giving anything away because I think it looks really cool. I'd like to actually reveal it. So, but that's an update there. It's coming out pretty good. Okay, and yeah. 21. Is that an S or a Denver? It's a Denver. Another piece nickel. Still don't know what to look for on these. I'm just hoping something weird sticks out when I do put it under there one of these times. That's what I'm hoping for. So if anyone knows, though, any of you out there who know more than I do, which is very likely, what am I supposed to be looking for variety-wise on the 2000, are they 5 or 4? I think it's 2004, the piece nickels, the handshake ones. What's the variety on that? What's the popular one? It was something to do with the fingers, I thought, but I don't remember exactly what it was. That's a 64 Denver as well. 20, as usual, we're going to be looking for 2024s, looking for 2009s. We found our first 2024 Denver of the year, but it was in that last video I made, so it's not in the 2025 nickel hunt. But if everyone is okay with me adding them to the official 2025 hunt values, then I'll do that. But we did find one, so found a Philadelphia and a Denver. So you won something, but you don't know what it is. That's interesting. So it's going to show up in the mail, and it'll be a nice surprise, right? It's a good thing to follow mint union bargaining when contracts come up. Yeah, you'll find out when strikes come out and potential low mintage happens. So I just, oh my gosh, not this again. Hold on. I have a notification or something that comes on, and I don't know where the audio source is, so I have to find that. I might stop at some point and try to fix that, but not right now. So I might just mute the stream every so often. I just slapped my logo together with some clip art. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but then I did come up with what I think is a really good idea, and I really wanted it, but I don't have the skills to put it to make it a reality, so I needed to get someone else to do it. I found someone who's willing to do it for a decent price, though, so I'm not getting ripped off. Here's our next find, a 1940. Found another one. See if this one's a Philly as well. Nope, it's a Denver. So we got one of each. They're also in good shape. It's not too bad. Not again, really? I gotta find out where that audio source is coming from. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from at all. But hey, here's the 1940. It's a Denver, so we got one of each. Denver and Philly. I think it's when people subscribe, and I didn't set up any notifications, so I don't know why it's come out. I really don't. Hey Peter, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good week. Next find, not even 2 coins away. 1959. It's our cutoff date, and it's a Denver. Take 59 Denver. We had 58 so far, so that's something different. Come on, you showed me 40, you showed me 50s, now give me something right in the middle. Let's see the silver, huh, Box? I think we've waited long enough. This is a really nice Philadelphia. Look how tiny that Philly mint mark is. It's a nice strike. I'm going to set that aside. That might go in the book. Excuse me. As usual, check the Bisons. This one's pretty beat up. I thought I could see something here, but it's also got a ring of death on it, which doesn't help, so I don't think it's in good enough condition to warrant looking into any further, really. 18 Philly, 66. Yeah. 70 Denver. 19, 23 is another piece nickel. Still don't see anything funky on it. Alright. Alright, 2 finds in that one. You know what? I just noticed we're kind of struggling already on the 2025 challenge coins we've been collecting. 01s and 76s. Haven't seen a single 76 yet. But hey, I'd rather have these anyway. 1959 Denver. Put that one in. Let's mark it. 59 Denver. We've got plenty of those. That makes 13 for the year. And we have a 1940 Denver. One of each. Happy with the 40s finds, absolutely. 40 Denver we've been struggling with, actually. That is only our second one of the year. Excuse me. Let's take a second just to see why. 40 Denver. 43 million. It's not particularly rare, but I guess for being, 85 years old, that's probably more why we're struggling than the mintage. But yeah, I've been getting, most of my nickel boxes have all been Loomis lately. Honestly, I'm not too upset about it. Loomis has been doing good for us. Struggled a bit at the beginning of the year with them, but they're kind of redeeming themselves. So both the 50 Denvers came out of Loomis rolls, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly the first one, but my second one came from those loose ones. There's an old one. 72 Denver. 22. Whoops. Pick it up, would you, Butterfingers? Oh, also update about the half dollars. I did go to the bank early this week, and asked about them. They said they'll order them in for me, but they didn't have enough time to come in this week, so they come in next week. I'll have them about midweek, so one of the evenings next weekend, we'll go through half dollars, see if we can get some silver that way. 64 Philly. So that plan is in motion. I had fun doing the quarters. It's tough because there's less good stuff to find. And I don't know a lot about quarters, so I have to take my time with it. I feel like I'm not really talking or interacting. Maybe some of you like that, but I still have a lot to learn on quarters, so I don't know. We'll definitely do more, but first box for now was good enough for me. We got our feet in the water, so we're learning about them. We'll get there. We'll do more for sure, because I know it is hard to find silver in quarters, but it's also supposed to be hard to find silver in everything, so it's not really a fair argument, is it? Ooh, I see a 1948 here sticking out. Date sticking out at me. Went to the local Coinstar today. Couldn't believe how busy it was, really. Yeah, lost your sense. That's interesting. Why today, would the coin store be so busy? I don't know, is there any big news regarding cents going on in Canada right now, or any other coins? But is there a demand for something that people want? I don't know. 89. Here's the 48. Still bracketing the silver dates, but surely we'll get one. 1948, it's a Philadelphia. Pretty worn, but state that counts, right? As long as you can read it. As long as you can prove it's a 40s coin. Still don't know what I'm looking for there. I'll take another Buffalo nickel this stream, though. That would be nice. Oh, speaking of Buffalo nickels as well, my Nicodate comes in tomorrow. So I think we're doing nickels again Sunday night. Probably at the beginning of that stream, we will Nicodate the no-date buffaloes we got lying around here, because we got a tube of them, and most of them are no dates, so that's also in the list, so wait for it to scroll around. It's at the top of the list. You'll see how many buffaloes we've gotten this year. How was that roll? That was roll 9, by the way. So we got a 76, our first one of the box. And we have the 1948 Philadelphia, also a keeper. 48 right there. How are we doing on 48 Phillies? We have 5 of them. Now we have 6. Alright, here we are with roll 10. This marks 20% of the way through the box once we're done with it. Roll 10, that means gone through 400 nickels already. Man, time flies, huh? Getting fast at this. Well, maybe we're still going slow. I've been talking a lot, so I don't know. 18. 64, it's a Denver. Don't see anything right away, but doesn't mean it's not there. 90 Philly. Obviously, going to pick out 2009s, going to pick out 2024s. Here we go. 1941. It's not silver. It's a 41 Denver. They're just trying to get me as close as possible to silver dates without actually giving me silver. 41 Denver, though. We'll take that. I'm happy with it. No, they didn't make silver in 41. It's just 42, right? Yeah, 42. Again, get me as close to it as possible without actually giving me silver. 23. Everyone got $200 from our government. Oh, is that why people are just throwing their money into the coin stores? What was the reason for that? I'm curious. I didn't hear anything about that. It seemed to be people coming in trying to sell some junk they had because they saw a video on YouTube telling them it would be worth $1 million. Yeah, no, the clickbait is crazy. You'd be pretty hard pressed to find a coin worth $1 million, and odds are it's not just sitting in your change. So. Everyone wants to be rich and do it the laziest way possible. I mean, I do too, so, you know, I'm not going to complain about it, but just pointing it out. That's human nature right there. So they probably just heard about it and rushed there and said, look at all my coins. Tell me I have money. It's like, yep, you got face value. That's exactly what you have. 2001. Oh, my book moved. There we go. Really slow on the challenge coins. But 1941 Denver, really happy with this one. It's in good shape too. Might actually upgrade ours in the book. 41 Denver, second of the year. Only had one so far. 41's a tough date for it. Well, not the Philly. But there we go. That's 20% of the way through. That was roll number 10. Let me take a drink here. I opened a roll of nickels once and found a dime between every nickel. Well, you're a lucky man, I guess. I don't have any words for that. Excuse me. I'd probably be upset about that one if it was all my currency, because when I'm hunting nickels, I want to hunt nickels. I don't want to look at dimes. Dates are too small. Like, yeah, I know I made money on it, but... And even if you do find silver in dimes, they weigh nothing. I know, I'm probably making people mad about that one, but I know some people love their silver dimes. But, I mean, barber dimes look pretty darn cool. I won't lie. I'd love to find one someday, but searching dimes is incredibly boring. I did a dime box this year. It was on stream. Worst stream I ever did. It was just so boring. We found nothing. I think we found some painted dimes, and that was it. It was pretty bad. At least I didn't have any fun, so... Like, yeah, no, I think I might take a break on the dimes for a while. Dimes might be good video material, but not good stream material. The finds are so few and far between that I can imagine people were losing interest because I was losing interest. But nickels and pennies, I have fun the whole time. So another old one. 70. Is that a Denver? It is a Denver. 764 Denver. Put it in the pile. 1289, 79, 703. Just challenge coins on that one. Two 2001s. Yep. Two of them. So that's 7. So we got. Alright. Roll 12. I find I get the most silver from dimes, then quarters. You have the patience of a saint then, Maple, because... Wait, what year are your Canadian silver dimes? What's the cutoff year? I think Canada made them for a little longer than U.S. What do you guys think? Silver right there? It's pretty green. It's pretty green. Nope. I think we've been tricked again. Yep. We've been finding way too many coins toned like this. Ooh, it's a 40 though. That, okay, I did not expect that, flipping it over. A 1940. I was expecting something more modern, but hey, 40 Philadelphia. It's pretending to be silver. That's not bad right there at all. 1967 is the cutoff. 68 is half silver. Okay, so yeah, you have better chances in Canada, to be honest, because our cutoff is 64. Like, you can find a 1965 and it's got 0 silver in it. Not even a half. But the 64s are 90%ers, so I guess that's a good trade-off, right? The 2 coins stuck together here. Guess I'll get to it. Ooh, another 1941. Rolling in the 40s, that's for sure. 41, also Philadelphia. Second one. Wonder if we got a 1940s collection dump in here. These two are stuck together. See if we can't. Wow, they are glued together. What is going on there? I don't know what that is. I'm not going to touch it though, just in case. 2021 and a 90. I touch enough gross stuff day to day that I don't worry about wearing gloves or anything, but some stuff I won't go out of my way to touch something obviously disgusting and has probably been in someone's mouth, so. Well, then again, I'm touching coins, so who knows where they've been. But we take that risk. 62, nothing to look for in 62s, at least not for me. 64 Denver. Check that at the end. Another 64, also a Denver. 93, what is this? Oh boy, Corrosion City, that's what that is. 2000. But yeah, I think it's it wouldn't be a 2009 because it's the wrong design, so I'm going to say 2000 and let it go. Oh, hey, speaking of foreign coins, look what was hiding in there. We got Lizzie. She showed up. And as usual, you Canadians, your coins look beautiful, so love the finish they do on these now. Absolutely beautiful. I can tell it's modern. It's got the mint mark on it, and obviously the old portrait. What do we got? 2012. Alright, Canadians out there, let me know. Any varieties on these, or just a good Canadian? I find US dimes and quarters from the 60s. I get all excited, then double check it, and it's no silver. Yeah, it has to be early 60s. 64 is the last year. Good finds in that one. 76 and a 2001. Let's count those. 2 and 8. Update that. And let's see here. We got a 1940. The one I thought was silver. Silver color, that's for sure. 40 Philadelphia. And our 40 pile. It's getting pretty tall. 40 Philly. 2 for the box. We also found a 1941 Philadelphia. I think that makes 2, right? Oh no, the other one was a Denver, so 1 of each. We're just missing some S mint marks and we're good to go, right? And the 2012 Canadian nickel, that flips the wrong way. It's the one thing you guys didn't do right. Your coins flip wrong, but I'm just messing with you. Queen Lizzie II, there we go. 2012 goes right over here. Let's mark that in. Do I have a 2012 yet? I do. This makes number 2, actually. So we could do 1 and 1. Save that. Don't have to add to the list. It's already in there. 2012 is common, I think. Okay. Yeah, just, hey, if you find any errors or varieties on it, though, let me know. Because I knew about the extra water line on one of those that you pointed out last stream. I just didn't know which date specifically it was, but I'm glad you pointed it out because I wouldn't have looked for it. Even if it wasn't there, it's fine. The point is that I could check for it, you know. 83. '64. It's a pretty nice one, but not a Philly. Is that a 63? Is that a 80 something? That's an 80. 63s have a variety I can check for, but not 83s. Well, I'm sure 83 has something, but nothing I look for. 72, 2006, 76. Oops, I flipped them all over. Get that way. Very green one. 89. I don't think it's painted. I think it's just gross. 01. 87. 85. There's a 50s coin. 1954. Philadelphia. Really scratched up, but it's 50s coin. 15. 98. 21, 23, 22, and 97. Alright. 76 of 2001. Let's get those out of here. 3 and 9. And then the good find of the roll, 1954, Philadelphia. Do I have 54s yet? We do not. Make space. 54. Philadelphia. That makes 7 for the year in January. The 1964 Canadian nickel has the worthy versions, the extra watermark. Okay. What's the coin with the, there's a Canadian coin. I watched someone's video on it. I don't remember whose it was. I don't think it was Maples. There's one with, I don't know if it's one of the loonies or toonies or something like that, or if it is a nickel, but one of your coins has the bead varieties where they're like large bead or small bead or something like that, and one of them is super rare. That's probably the case for a bunch of coins. That might be too vague a question, but that's one of them I know of. I just don't know exactly what it is. Another piece nickel. 76. 64 Philly. Is this painted or dirty? It is painted. Ooh, it's a 40s coin. 1949. Painted brown for some reason. 49 Philly. It's a shame it's painted. Cause, well, I guess it could still go in my painted set because I am working on that, making a painted one. Got our first San Francisco mid-mark, a 69S. Looks like the stripe got messed up on it too. We'll take that. 79. Nothing. 7. Chewed up 76. 206. 98, 83. 64. Denver really chewed up. It's like the surface of the moon. Guess we'll check it though. 19 and Why is it junk only on the date? 84? I think it says 84. I'm gonna let it go. You said 50-cent pieces do that? Large bead, 1965 nickel, and large bead quarters. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's the large bead. But I guess maybe not all the time, right? Because maybe sometimes is the large bead like a common minted variety, or is that they only do large beads in those dates by accident, or something like that. I don't know the lore behind it. 276s. We got the 69 San Francisco. It's our first San Francisco mint. We count them. 69S, Mark 1 there, and the surprise 1940. Oh wait, it's a 49, isn't it? That's a 49. Oops, I thought it was a 40. Or maybe I didn't know. I don't know. 49 Philly. Right there. And it's painted, so if we have others, we can put it in the collection. We do have other 49 Phillies. First of the box, third of the year. Alright, this is roll 15. They messed up and used dies from the wrong year from some coins. Oh, okay. So large bead was the right die for some years then, right? Another green one. It's not silver though. I can see a very thick looking one in here. You see that? Does this one look thicker? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. My eyes are seeing something thicker there, I think. Maybe it's wrong. I just see American nickels here, so maybe I'm wrong. Planchet's just huge. 23. 15. This one looks promising. It is promising. 1946. Again, getting as close to the silver years as possible without giving it to me. 46 Philly. $88.20. 1,087. I haven't seen a 24 yet. Oh wow, another 40s. This one's really nice. Another 1946. It's got a nice strike on it. Look at the detail on there. There might be steps there. Look at that. Steps on a 1946 Philadelphia. Don't see that every day. I mean, any old coins with steps. I mean, that's really nice. So that might be a book one to clean a little bit of that gunk off. 2 46s. I think we might have a 40s collection dump in here, honestly. I can only hope they dump some silver, but I don't know why you would if you knew what you had. Because I don't usually get this many 40s without also finding 50s, so it doesn't feel natural. I feel like we got some planted 40s in here. 65 or 3? 65. And 83. So we got two 1946s. I mean, if you put these next to each other, you can see what I'm talking about. The one on the right, much nicer strike. Let's see if I can stop my hand from shaking. I got some nerve issues, so that 1946 on the right is beautiful. So 2 Phillies, both Philly. Keep that 46 one on the top. Is this a 46? That's a 48. Don't have 46s yet. 2 Phillies. I'm gonna keep this one to the side so I remember that one's nice. 2 46 Phillies. We have a couple of them, so I probably have a nice one in there. I'll have to compare it to. Puts us at 15 for the year. Probably part of an old collection. That's what I'm thinking. But I can't count on them dumping silver right back into circulation, though. I mean, I wouldn't do that. So the silver we might have to find naturally, but the other 40s, I'll take them. Because there's a lot of 40s in very close proximity to each other, as well as two 46s in the same roll. A little suspicious. Not complaining though, we're going to keep them. Excuse me. 8. There's another one. Got a Denver mint mark on the back of this one. There's a 50s coin. Got a 1954 Denver keeper. What's also nice is we haven't had too many completely dud rolls yet. There's been a decent find in most of these. That one looks promising. Nice and old. Denver mint mark on the back. It's just 64. There might be something there though. Go check that one at the end. 79. 2000s. Alright. These down. There we go. Sorry, I'm just gonna move something around here. 2001. Let's get that one out of here. Things are up to 10 for the box. Took a while. And the 1954 Denver. We have 54s, we do. Got one. 54 Denver puts us at first for the box. 9 for the year. And an older one on the back. It should show up first. Still no silver color. Got some older coins in here though, so can't cry if you're getting fed, right? No, it's not that old. It's just scratched up. It's an 81. 64, nice strike. It's Philly though. 2017. Also, the reason why I put some of these down like here in front of me is because with how the lights are angled, I can't read them sometimes. I gotta put the light down. I gotta put it down so the light hits it. 92. That one looks really good. 53. It's 50s green. Nice and worn down, but date that counts, right? Date that counts. Turned out to be a good box. I mean, we're not even halfway through. I already have all this. It's not bad at all. 64 Denver. Hopefully that doesn't mean that the second half of this box is a dud. It's happened before. Bison here. Don't see a spear, don't see any doubling. 13, this one's just dirty. Got another oldie here. 1940. 40's showing up in force tonight. Ooh, it's an S too. Look at that. Found all three in one box. Not even half of the box. 40S, by the way, compared to other San Franciscos, not too hard to find, especially on these older ones. 39 million. Almost 40. But we like seeing San Francisco mint marks. in general, and especially on something this old. So there we go, 1940. That doesn't look too bad at all. San Francisco. And it's 2023. Alright, shaping up to be a fantastic box, actually. So, the 1940 San Francisco, we set that aside because it's a San Francisco mint mark. Let me mark that before I forget, even though it's been 30 seconds. Oh, we haven't found one yet this year. That's our first one. So, hey, something new for the books this time. I don't think for the book. I might have had one before this hunt, but hey, we can add something new to the list. It expands. Save it. Should pump. Yep, just a little bit. Got to add a coin to it. Nice. 1953 Philadelphia is the other one. Gotta make a spot for it. 52, 53, 54, 53 Philly. Yep. 53 Philly. First one of the box. We're gonna have a lot to add up later. Nice. It's a good problem to have, right? Oh! Just flipped it over. Look at that. That was a jump scare. It's like, whoa! Look at that. We know what that means. It looks like it's got a date on it too. Let's see if we can read it without opening it. I can read it. It's not too old, but it's good. It says 1936. And who cares if it's not too old? If it's a buffalo, you can actually read. Nice. Oh, wow. What a box. It just keeps giving, huh? And that's an ender. Ender. Hold on. We're going to put it on Twitter. Just because it's funny. Buffalo nickel ender. Look at that. Like seeing that, huh? That's what we like to see. Let's open it. It's going to be the first one we look at, too. It's pointed the right way. No better place to find buffaloes than on the end, right? A dated one at that. Let's look at the rest of them. Might have a 2024 there if we're lucky. Alright, right on the end there. Looks like the rim is pretty worn, but let's take a look at that. Come on, camera. Yeah, Liberty's pretty much gone, but the date is not that hard to see at all. Look at that. It's a shame they put the dates there because it's the first place to wear. Liberty's pretty much gone, but, well, it's actually not as bad under the microscope. But in natural light, you can see it's got a ring of death on it too from the coin roll machine. But hey, we're not here to find, collectors worthy coins. We're just looking to find old stuff in general. Yeah, the horns are gone. But hey, it's a buffalo. Can't cry about that at all. Flat mounded, which is the common kind. I don't see a mint mark in between 5 and cents, so it's a Philadelphia. Okay, detail on the feather left, though. There's a highlight. And on the braids, so there we go. 1936 Buffalo nickel. And just to quell the curiosity here, this is, they discontinued them in 1938. So you can find 38 Buffaloes and 38 Jeffersons, by the way. So a 1930, is that 6 that we got? Yeah, 36 Philadelphia is a very common one. 119 million. They made a lot of these. They did a last hurrah for the Buffalo. Look at that. So, most common one, but we're happy with that. No chance for the 3.5 leg one because it's not a Denver. So, but hey, this is where the mint mark would usually be, down here. And it's also the 3-leg variety. This leg failed to punch on some of the Denvers, so it is a very valuable coin if you can find it, even in awful condition. So, It's not a Denver though. It's a 36 Philly, but any buffalo is a good buffalo. That is very nice. So 36, you're going on 89 years now. This has been around. So most popular ones, so odds are if you find a buffalo nickel, it's going to be a 36, but hey, right on the end too. That's a good find. We're happy with that. When I find U.S. coins, there are mostly Denver. Yeah, it's slap in the middle of the country, and Denver is, well, it's not really slap in the middle, but I get a lot of Denvers as well. Denver made a lot of the most highest minted coins. So really the most common U.S. coins out there are Philly or Denver, but the ones that they made tons and tons of, like the 1964 Denver is wildly overmade. Like, odds are it'll be a Denver when you find a 64. I say that, I pull a 64 Philly out, but most of the time it's a 64 Denver. The Denver Mint is not to be messed with. They pump out some serious coinage. But also you're more on the west side of Canada, so it makes sense if I'm remembering right. Philadelphia, I'm sure in Montreal and stuff, any American coins they find, it's all Philly. A lot of what I find is Philadelphia because I live close to that mint as well. Well, I live on that side of the country as that mint, so that's what I get. 76. All right. Enough about the buffalo. We must move on. Maybe they travel in herds. Could find another one. 75, really beat up. Wow. I think that's technically painted, but I'm not going to bother. I see a Denver Mint mark here, and it's also green, so hoping it's a 50s. It's a 61 Denver. I'm not interested in 61s. Not going to lie. I think there's some stuff to look for in the 61 proofs, but you gotta find a 61 proof first. Good luck with that. Got a Denver Mint mark here, 64. Might be something there. Check it after. But there we go. Actually, the only collection find was on the end. 76 was the other one. Just for our personal collection. Well, our personal challenge, not collection. But there we go. It's actually our first 36 of the year. Our two other 30s buffaloes have been 1937s. We found a 1925 as well, along with a couple no dates. We have to nick a date, but 1936 buffalo. Put it right there. That's nice. Well, it's not nice, but it's a good find. It doesn't look nice, but it's a good find. Let's copy paste this. 1936 Philadelphia. 0 and 1. Nice. Just opened my last roll. It had 3 1967s with the hair. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know what that means. Oh, did they have is this nickels you're going through? I don't remember if you said what you were going through, but yeah. Yeah, buffalo next to the V. Yep. We've been picking them out. Picking them out. Can't complain about it. It's not in great shape, but a buffalo's a buffalo, right? It's old. Nowhere near as old as the V-nickel, but I'm going to take it anyway. But, you know, buffaloes move in herds, so we're not even halfway through the box. Maybe we have more. 64 Denver. $22.86. Another 64. It's a Philly this time. Oh, look at that. I'm sorry, what did your chat say for a second there, Steven? The other channels say Loomis takes a silver out of rolls. We will see. We sure will, won't we? Some people might know what that means. It's really shiny though. I'm wondering if it's a forgery. Mint mark on top of the Monticello means silver. Hello. Let's see if it's a fake though, wonder. It's really shiny. I think someone might have polished this, but 1943. It's good middle year date. Really shiny. Silver war nickel. So what was that about Loomis taking silver out of the rolls, Steven? Look at that. That's beautiful too. It doesn't have a Henning notch, so I mean I can weigh it, but so far I don't think it's a counterfeit. Honestly, actually, if it was a Henning nickel, I'd probably be happier. That'd be really cool to find. Really scratched up, really scratched up. But the strike is incredibly strong, and wow, the finish on this is incredible. Now that I look closer, though, it doesn't actually look polished. I think it's just still in fantastic condition. Look at that. Let's weigh it and check and see. Let's take a look. Should be just about 5 grams if it's real, I'm pretty sure. 4.8, I think that falls into margin of error. I think it's, I'm not sure. I think it falls into the margin of error. So I think it's good. I think it's real. So there we go. We did it. Guys, we did it. The drought is over. We found it. We will not go into February without not finding any silver. There we go. And it's a beautiful silver piece as well. Look how shiny this thing is. It's got crazy luster on it. All the silvers I found have never looked like this. Never looked like this. But I saw that Philadelphia mint mark right there. For those of you who don't know, mint mark above the Monticello building means silver. So there we go. We will not go quietly into the night right there. This is amazing. I've never had one this shiny. It's a shame it's all scratched up because this would look beautiful in the book. Well, the front looks pretty good, so it might go in the book. Actually, it has to, right? It's that shiny. 43 Philadelphia. First silver war nickel of the year. It's crazy. Tuna, how you doing? You will never believe this. I just got 2 boxes of nickels from the bank today, and I'm just about to go through them. Hey, stick around. Tell us what you get, man. I look forward to it. So we're on, what is this, guys? Box 9, so that means we're going to finish with 18,000 nickels for the month after this box is done. Very first silver of the year. It took us 18,000 nickels to find this. We found a V nickel before this, for crying out loud. There we go, I'll leave it up here, look at that. 43. It's silver. It's really shiny too. Silver is super, it absolutely is. Hey Bug, welcome in. You came in at the perfect time, our first silver piece. Nice war nickel. Thanks, Kickin', I appreciate it. That's not bad. I've never found one this lustery. That is beautiful. And there it is, 1943. And for the stat nerds out there, like myself, just a little show. 43 Philadelphia. Right there, 271 million, the most popular one, but I'm not going to cry about it because it's absolutely beautiful. Got some varieties on it. I guess we could check for it. 1943 Philly, we're looking for a 3 punched over a 2. You can kind of see the 2 punched in there. Don't think we have that one. You know what? We'll go all out. We'll zoom in. We'll get closer. I say zoom, I'm just going to move it closer because my microscope does not have a zoom feature, apart from being a microscope. So no 3/2 on this one. which is okay, but we can also check for the doubled I. Look up there. This one's a tough one to see, but we'll look for it. Don't think the doubling's there. Doesn't look like it. You're looking for some protrusions out there by the nose, and this one doesn't have it, but that's okay. This is a beautiful nickel. It is in fantastic shape. Well, minus the scratches on the back, but if we just look at the front, if we pretend the, what do you call it? If we pretend the reverse doesn't exist, the obverse, minus the giant dent in trust, is beautiful. Alright, we did it. Silver drought officially avoided. We found silver. We can sleep tonight knowing that we found silver in January. Now the problem is we gotta find it in February too. But we'll get there. We'll get there. That one kind of snuck up on me too because it didn't have the usual green, you know, tone to silver. But it's really shiny. I don't think it's polished. The more I look at it, I don't think it was polished. I think it just looks really nice. Some of you experts out there can scream and yell at me saying you're an idiot and it's obviously polished. Like, oh, I don't know. Another promising one. This one's nice and worn down. There we go, another 40s find. 1946. It's Philadelphia. It's keeper. Keep it there. Check the P mint mark for a repunch mint mark. It didn't look like it had any. Yeah, it didn't look like it. I was staring at this Philly, so it's pretty obvious. There's nothing too special there, but what's special is the coin itself, so we're happy with that. Variety or not, it's worth 35% of its weight in silver. So what else we got here? We got another collection find. Got a 56 Philadelphia. Racking them up here. 23. All right. It's looking like box of the year so far. Well, maybe not actually, because the 50 Denver was in another box, so that's nice. We can finally say we found silver. It's a very nice silver too. Let's put it in the middle there. Right there. Shines way differently than the rest of them, not because it's silver, but because it's absolutely beautiful. 1940, we can finally add the 1943 date into the list. 43, Philadelphia, 0 and then 1, 0, yeah, silver, 1. Save that. All right. Tuna, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Wish you the best. Well, I really appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in, man. If that means you're heading out. If not, I'm not pushing you away. Stick around if you want. Let me know what you find in your boxes. I'm curious. If you want someone to hang out with while you do it, by all means, stick around. So, let us know if you find any silver. Maybe you'll find it easier than I do. 1946 Philadelphia. It's another good find. This is up to 3 for the box. And finally, this 1956 Philadelphia, bringing up the back. I haven't found a 56 yet. There we go. Well, not in this box. Found plenty. 56 Philly, first of the box. All right. We're still not halfway through this box. Plenty of opportunity for more silver. Plenty. Which bank was this from? Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Might have to... Well, I have... The funny thing about this bank, and I mark my boxes so I remember which one I got it from, which bank I got the box from, because I take from a couple different banks, you know, to spice it up. The funny thing about this bank is this bank orders me 1 box a week, like in particular, just for me. So it's starting to pay off. VIP services, you know. you ask nicely enough, they'll do anything for you. They probably won't give you all the money in the vault for free, but they'll do a lot for you. These, by the way, are just 76s in a 2001. Just challenge coins, nothing for the collection. 23, 21, 79, another 76, 20, 29, 22, 2018. 91, 97, 08. That tricked me. I thought it was an 09. 76 again. 20, 87, and I got 64 Denver right on the end. Probably nothing there, but we'll check it after anyway. Alright. So that's 3 1976s and a 2001. No collections in that roll, but it's okay. At least we still have stuff to pick out, even if it's nothing for the collection. You know, makes it a little bit more entertaining for me. Because if I found nothing for my collection in like 10 rolls, I'd be getting bored. So I gotta keep track of something. That's what the 2025 personal challenge is for. 01s and 76 is what we're looking for. Wow, what a beat up coin right there, huh? Look at that. Really messed up. It's not even old. Saw the date on it. Looks like a 90s coin. Alright, so we're going to test if the buffaloes move in herds. We're also going to test if the silver moves in herds. You know, some of you that have stuck around here for a while have heard this story before, but I'm kind of spoiled with silver. And the reason being is I just randomly came across some videos on people searching boxes of nickels, right? And I thought, oh, that looks pretty cool. Or boxes of any coin, really. Like, oh, that's pretty neat. I want to try that. The very first box I picked up from my bank, the main bank I do business with, because that's the one where the tellers knew me the best. I asked them, like, hey, can I get a box of nickels? They gave it to me. I brought it home, and I searched it that night. I had a silver war nickel ender staring right at me when I opened it. And then I pulled out 11 war nickels total out of one box. And I thought, oh, this is awesome. You get a lot of silver from doing this. Not knowing that that would be the single best silver box I will probably ever look at. And it just happened to be my very first one. So immediately I was spoiled with silver because I thought that was normal. And we're learning some harsh lessons here this year. But we stayed positive. We ended up getting one. So that's nice. At least one silver piece for January. Hopefully February looks better in odds. Because it'd be nice to pick out just more than one per month. But we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. 276s in that one. No collection finds there. Makes us tied with 2001s and 76s. This does not usually happen. Usually 2001s are blowing 76s out of the water by now. But I guess we're still not halfway through the box, so we got time. Some good color in here, huh? Lots of dark colors. I think this is just dirty, though. Don't think it's silver. I see a 40-something date. It's kind of bumped over. Let's get down to it, see what it is. So 01. '86, 13, 07, 64, that's a Denver. Check it at the end. Let's get that 2020 out of the way. 2079. There's a Denver mint mark. It's also a 64. Look at it closer at the end. Another 2001. Here's the 40 whatever I saw. What is it? 40... just 40 maybe? It's not silver. I think that might be just 40. Another 40 Philadelphia. We're getting a lot of them, this box. Not bad at all. Another 01. Of course, right when I say, oh, they're finally tied up, 01 has to pull ahead. Still don't know what I'm looking for on these Peace Nickels. If someone knows what the variety is for these 2004 Peace Nickels, tell me, because I still have forgotten to do the research on it, so I kind of just put it under the microscope, hoping something jumps out at me. 61, yeah. Not really looking for anything in 61s. 81, 14, and 2020 Denver, alright. If you're looking at the 64 Denvers for repunch mint marks, the 64 Philly has a DDO. Oh, okay, good to know. I'll take a closer look at those too. 2001s, we got 3 of them. I just know the 64 Denver repunch mint mark is the more popular one to look for, so that's the only reason I know about it. I think this is a 1940. If anyone thinks otherwise, let me know. It looks a little too round to be a 6 or an 8, so let me know what you think. I'll leave it there for a second. I'll mark it 1940 Philly. That's what I'm going to mark it as for now, until someone can make a case for otherwise. Alright. We are almost halfway through this box. I still have to go through. This is roll number 23. 1, 2, wait, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is roll 23. I'll take a closer look at the other 64s just to see. It's just my focus has mostly been on just looking at the 64 Denvers nice and close. But it should be quick to check for a DDO at least, though. I save all the 64 Denvers for the end so I can look a lot closer for that repunch. 2001, 64 Philly. So here's a good opportunity. We can look for it. 64. We're going to stay zoomed out. I'm not going to look too hard. If it is a DDO, it's not obvious, so set it away. This 40 Philly I'm going to put away. Good 40 pile, not bad at all. Not bad at all. 83, 22. Still haven't seen a 24 in here. But it is low mintage and brand new. Here's another one. Kickin says 2004 DDO doubling is seen on the date, FS, Midmark, and God We Trust, and Liberty. Oh, okay. The thing is, I know there's something that people look for on the handshake on the reverse. That's why I've been looking at them this way. Because most coins are going to have a DDO somewhere, right? There's something going on in the R there. I don't know if that's a scratch or... I think that's just junk. So yeah, there's no obvious DDO on it, but there's something here. There's something about one of the fingers. I remember reading about it. I don't remember where I read it, and now I can't find it again. Or I actually haven't really been looking, honestly, either. I've completely forgotten every time I said, don't worry, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to research it. We got another one here to check too, so. There's something in the handshake. I just can't for the life of me remember what it was. It had something to do with the fingers. But yeah. You know what I'll do? I'll make a pile here just in case someone figures it out. And then I'll look at them again. The Bison, I just look for the spear. I do look for the DDO on the obverse of the Bisons as well as the 05s. It's mostly in Liberty. I just look at Liberty and it tells me all I need to know. And then I move on. Because if I inspect every coin you know, every tiny little atom of it, it would take way too long to go through these boxes and would probably be boring with me over analyzing every coin here. So 2001, save that. Do you have any books to store them in? I do, yeah. If you want recommendations, let me pull it out here. These books are made by H.E. Harris & Company. If you want one of these, if you want the link to it, you can really just search on Amazon for H.E. Harris Jefferson Nickel books. These are actually pretty cheap. They're like $3 a piece, $4 a piece. You got to get a couple of them to get the whole set. But this is the 38 to 61, the early Jeffersons. It also, if you go to my, I think it's my first one. Is it my first video? Or I think it's my first video on the channel, like not counting shorts or anything, but first actual video. It was the 3-bank nickel hunt. Look in the description of that one. There's a link to this Amazon. But yes, I do have it. I also do have all of these. It's just I haven't put them all in the book yet. That 42 Philly. Oh wait, no, we found a 43, didn't we? Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade for this one. It's gonna look good in here. We'll do that at the end, but. These books are nice because it has all the mintages on it as well. Also, for anyone who didn't watch the last video I put out, minor spoiler, actually major spoiler, I have another 1950 Denver now. So I have one that can go in the book, and the other one I have can stay in the plastic because it's way too nice. So these books are great. I have all the Jefferson ones, and I also have these penny ones laying around. So they do them for Lincoln cents as well. Haven't paid a lot of attention to these right now, but they do the same thing. They have all the mintage date figures, everything like that. So H.E. Harris, they're like $3 a pop. They're really, really cheap. Highly recommend them. I mean, you get what you pay for. Not all of the holes are perfectly cut out. You got to push a little harder on some of them, and some are a little loose, but yeah, you know, it's... You get what you pay for, and I am very cheap down to my core, so that's why I'm looking for silver in currency I can just give right back to the bank for free. Yeah, so it fits my purposes. I go cheap on stuff because it works better for me, and it does the same job. It just shows off your good coins and protects the nice ones, right? That's the whole idea. And I have this little book. Do I have it in here? I have a little tiny one. Oh yeah, it's under my scale here. I have this just little coin collection book. This was like $4. It just has separate little compartments for my nicer toned coins that I don't want to get ruined. So another good little one. If people want the link for that, I'll dig it out. I'll find it. It's in my Amazon history. I just got to pull it out. But yes, strongly recommend. If you want coin books, but you don't want to break the bank, H.E. Harris & Company. They make okay ones for the money, and that's all that matters to me. And I like that they have the mintage figures in the book, so you don't have to look them up after. That's what I really like about it. Because there were these other ones that didn't have the mintage figures in them, and I passed them up. I'm like, no, not really my thing. I'm a nerd. I like seeing the numbers right there in front of me. And when you show it to people who don't really know what you're talking about in the first place, it puts more of it into perspective when you can say, hey, the 50 Denver is the rarest Jefferson nickel ever, and I have 2 of them. They're like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm like, no, let me show you. These ones are made in the almost billions, and this one's literally 2 million. They're like, oh, okay. Puts it a bit more into perspective, you know. They'll still think you're a nerd, and they'll talk shit about you behind your back, but you know, you'll have the receipts to back everything up. 54 Denver collection find right there. 2014, 2001, 19,000. Let's finish up this roll here. That's a 90. 20, 89, 21. Okay. 50D is tough. Absolutely. That is why I am absolutely shocked that I found 2 this year without finding silver. I have my nice one in plastic here because it is actually very, very nice and I don't want to scratch it. It's got a super strong strike, 50 on that side. Denver right there. That was one. The second one, you can go back and you can go watch the video. I found it in, is it this one? Yeah, there it is. I haven't sorted it yet. 50, Denver. This one's going to go in the book because it's not as nice, and now I have two of them, so I can afford to let that one get scratched by accident if I absolutely have to. So 176, that one in. I'm about 10 pennies shy of my book. Really? So you almost have like all of them? Fill them out completely. And a 54 Denver in the 54 pile. Doing good on the collection tonight. 54 Denver, make that 2. I haven't seen that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no, not a problem. If you want a link to the books, let me know. I can find it for you. Otherwise, just go look at those videos. And the most recent video, which actually has been doing very well, I'm very thankful for that. It just kind of blew up overnight for some reason. Well, it's a nice video. I made it, right? That video has the 50 Denver find, and it's live. So you get my live reaction on that. And the very first 50 Denver I found, it was alongside the V-nickel. That's in my second video. That is the, what did I title it? I think I just titled it something about a V-nickel or 50 Denver, rarest Jefferson nickel, something like that. There's only 3 videos on my channel right now, so minus the live streams and the shorts, so you'll find it. But the very first video I made was the 3-bank hunt that has the link to the books, the microscope, the red book. Very important to have a red book if you're a serious guy who likes seeing numbers. So, can you see the stairs on the 50 Denver? I don't remember. I think I did. There's a couple, actually. This is my 50 Denver in plastic. You know what? I'll take it out so you can see it better. But there are a couple steps on it, which I'm over the moon about, because just finding steps on something this old is incredibly hard. And the fact that it's a 50 Denver with a couple steps on it, I think I can see 3 pretty clearly. They're not full, but they're there. The fact that there's steps on a 50 Denver is wild to me. That is why I've been keeping it in plastic. So some people are like, oh, it's still just a Jefferson nickel, though. I don't know why you put it in plastic. I'm like, because I'm insane, and 2, this is the nicest 50 Denver I have seen on YouTube in a while, so I'm going to keep it nice. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to keep the steps full and not wear them out. So my dad left it, and a lot more for me. Oh, okay. So you got to pick up the torch, man. Fill out that book. What pennies are you missing? Are they older, or are they just random ones you haven't been able to find yet? Very nice. I see them. I do too. Yeah, that's why it's in plastic. I'm not taking a chance. I mean, it's rare enough that you find a 50 Denver. You find one with steps. I mean, come on. Here's a 64 Philly. Incredibly nice strike. If there's ever a specimen to have a DDO, it's this one. But it doesn't. I already have nice 64 Phillies in the book, so. Nice thing about 64 is they made well over 1 billion coins that year in just nickels, so it's not too hard to find nice ones to put in the collection. 72. Let's see if we can get the trifecta this stream. We pull a V-nickel out. We got the trifecta, the silver buffalo, and V-nickel. No way I'm pulling a DDO off of this one. Alternatively, a silver buffalo and a low mintage modern I will take as a trifecta. 1957, Philadelphia. It's a collection find. Another 64. Pulling a lot of Phillies out today. Just scanning them quick for a DDO. If they're not in good enough condition, even if you find a DDO, it's not going to be worth much because, again, they made well over 1 billion nickels in 1964. They really stepped it up that year. I actually haven't really looked into it. I don't know the exact reasoning why they made so many in 1964. I'm sure there's a good reason, but yep. 1957 Philadelphia was the fine for that roll. Don't have a 57 yet. There we go. 57 Philly. Well, we have plenty for the year, but first one in the box. I'll take that. 1982 has 4 variations and having a hard time with them. Oh, you mean the 82 small dates? I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about... this is my book. I didn't put them all in yet. I have all of these, but you're talking about these. 82 copper small date, zinc large date, zinc small date, Denver copper large date, Denver zinc large date, Denver zinc small date. Yeah. There's 6 nickels in 1 year for 1982, or 6 pennies in 1 year for 82. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have a couple small dates laying around. I pick them out in my penny hunts, so stick around for the stream tomorrow night. We're doing pennies, so I'm sure we'll find more 82 small dates. But I found some nice ones. I'm happy with the ones I found. I just haven't put them in the book yet because I have so many pennies to go through. I finally got them sorted, and I'm working on a scrolling list for the penny streams. I didn't expect to enjoy doing them as much as I have been, so I wasn't going to do a full 2025 hunt, but I feel like at this point I have to. So I got the spreadsheet done. Also, oh, by the way, that spreadsheet link in the chat somewhere, wherever it went, if you click on that, on the bottom there's 2 tabs. One tab has the nickel page, and if you hit the other one, it goes over to the penny page. You can see our penny finds, all of our wheat pennies and stuff for this year. This is a 64 Philly. I'm going to scan it quick. Don't see anything. Not going to spend a lot of time on those. Mostly going to put most of my attention into the Denvers. Ooh, look at that. That was old. Was not expecting that. 1939. Finally, we broke the 40s barrier. We're down to 30s. Look at that. It's nice, too. It's got luster left. There's a big old hole in it. Big dent in it. Nice. 39, Philadelphia. First 30s find of the box. It's a 75. 20s, 23, 98, 90. 64, another Philadelphia. You know, I just had that big conversation about how, you know, odds are if you find a 64, it's going to be a Denver. And the only things I've been finding are 64 Phillies in the last couple rolls. There's a Denver. Might be something good there. We'll see. I'm saving it to the end so I can zoom my microscope in all the way to take a really close look at those. Just can't see it in enough detail backed out this far, but I don't want to zoom it in and leave it zoomed in so that I can get a good overview of some of the coins I throw in there. There is 9 in the 82 if you count the S-Mint Mark II. That's true, but it's just proofs. They weren't intended for circulation, so in the books I have, they don't count San Francisco proofs after the year that they stopped. You can put the San Francisco circulation strikes in there. They mark those, but they don't have the proofs. Like, for example, I found this, where is it? I have it out here somewhere, because I still haven't put it away. I have a 77 proof I found this year. There it is. This one's hard to see the frosted detail on it. It's almost like the light doesn't like it. There, you can see it better there. You can see the mirror finish in the back and the frost in the front. The front, though, doesn't really look like it. Where can I... Yeah, it's like they only frosted the back. But that is a 1977 San Francisco, and they only made proofs in 1977. So, you know, 1939 Philadelphia, first 30s find. We'll put it at the end of the 49s. Actually, no, I'll put it over here. 39 Philly Mark 1. There we go. Nice. What year was first after the Buffalo? Yeah, 38. So Buffalo's, 1938, they made Buffalo's and the first Jefferson Nickels. So you can find both in 1938. The 82 is killing me, yep. How do you tell copper or zinc? Mostly by weight or by shine. Shine gets unreliable with how pennies are, with how they tone. They tone weird. Even zinc can tone like copper. They really can. For example, here's a 1992, so I know this is zinc. It should come out about 2.5 grams. This is a little jewelry scale, by the way, also super cheap. If you want one, I'll link it. Again, on Amazon, I only buy cheap stuff, but this actually works incredibly well. 2.5 grams is zinc. You're looking for 3 grams for copper. So this is a 1960, definitely copper because the date is right. So anything before 82, 81 and pre is all going to weigh 3 grams unless they have holes in them. 1982s, you have to weigh them to see which is which. But then everything after 82, 83 and on is all zinc. They switched mid-year. The reason I don't go off a shiny is because this is a 1960 and it looks like a beautiful zinc penny. So that's a very nice 1960. It's definitely getting set aside. So weight is the best way to do it. This is a Maxis jewelry scale. If you look up Maxis jewelry scale on Amazon, it's the first thing that comes up. I think it was like $12, something like that. The problem with any other kind of scales, you got to be careful. Some of them just aren't sensitive enough. They'll round to 3 grams, even if it's 2.5. So you got to have something that is accurate enough to do it. Again, I have the cheap one, so if anyone's interested, let me know, and I'll produce a link for it somewhere. Not affiliated, just I really like it. I fully endorse it. I've already scratched that one up a lot because I've been weighing so many pennies. When I do my penny hunts, I pull out all of the 82s because I have to weigh them. I check if they're small date and large date. If they're small date, I keep it no matter what. But if it's large date, I have to weigh it. So then I weigh them all at the end and pick out the copper, keep the copper, throw out the zinc. Excuse me. Check the bison. Oh, by the way, we finally passed the halfway point. This is roll 27. I don't know if I said anything on roll 25, but regardless. Almost like just a little over halfway through, we already found well over a box worth of stuff. 64 Denver. Check it at the end. I'm gonna move this pile. Got the pile back here, it's just getting a bit tall. 07. Love to see an 09 or a 24 in here. That'd be pretty nice. Another 01. 95, 20, 16, 23, 64 Denver. Nice one too. That there, and a 2016. Alright. It's a good idea to post that link for future reviews. Like a link for the scale? What do you mean? And 2 2001s. Oh, for future viewers, you mean? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotta take a drink of water. It's been a minute. This is gonna be roll 28. There we go. Yeah, eventually, when I start making more videos, I'm going to have all the same stuff in the description. I think I've been keeping the red book in my descriptions. I don't think I put the nickels and penny books in the recent one. So if I showed it in the video, I linked it. But if I didn't show it, I didn't put it in there. I did link my microscope, I think, in the last one, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. I think so. Sorry, I need a little bit more water, and we'll keep going here. I really appreciate you guys hanging out throughout the month, though. Like, really. I'm looking at my stream thing here, the dashboard, and we've already had 100 views of people stopping in and leaving. So the streams have really picked up, and I really appreciate you guys wanting to come hang out or even just take a peek at what we're doing. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it, because it was a little daunting starting out streaming this month when I'd only have 1 or 2 visitors the whole 3-4 hours. So the fact that more people are interested and want to stop in is amazing. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun with this. So getting the positive, getting any kind of feedback is very encouraging. It makes me want to keep doing it. So I'd rather hunt through these while I can talk to people than just sitting by myself and doing it. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was nice when I started because it was a nice relaxing thing to do, but I think I would eventually get bored of it. This is a lot more fun, and I don't feel bored at all while we're doing it, like, unless it's dimes, I guess. And also I look forward to spending time streaming, so now that people are consistently hanging out, it's more encouraging, let's just say that. But yeah, I really appreciate it. So, and honestly, we did really good for the very first month of being on YouTube. I did not expect us to get as far as we did already. I mean, to most people it looks like barely anything, but we pushed out, you know, we're well on our way to 100 subs already at the end of our first month. So 1976 was our pick there. Well, what are we at now? We're at 70 right now on the button, so don't really know how to express how weird that is to me. Weird in a good way, you know, because I did not expect us to go this far, I guess, you know, so far. So I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. That's why when I do finish, when the logo gets done, I have someone working on it. I think it looks really, really good, and I have no problem paying them for it because they blew my mind with how good it looked. I thought I had a pretty good idea in my head of what I wanted it to look like, and then this artist gave me a proof, and I'm like, yep, it's perfect. So it's looking really good. It's almost done. So when that comes out, I will be giving out the stickers for those of you who have hung around the longest, who have been the most active. It's not going to cost you a penny. I'm going to send it to you for free, just as a thank you for that. So, and then in the future we'll do giveaways and stuff about that. I don't really plan on selling them. They're just stickers. I mean, come on. Like, I don't plan on selling them. I just want to give them out, really. And then maybe we'll make a mat or something that we can have out here with the logo to have on it. Actually, Steven, I think that was your idea, right? The mat? Or just to have a sticker maybe just on stream showing. So we'll do something about that. I'm gonna miss this mat though. I do like this. If I can get it in this material, that would be pretty neat. This is like a mouse pad texture for anyone wondering. I like the grip it has. So instead of just laminate, I mean, laminate would be the quick, cheap, and easy way to do it, but I don't know. Depends how well we do. If we get into a situation where it's economically viable for me to make something like that, then I'll do it, even if it's just for me, if no one else wants it. Because I think that would be cool. We'll see. So far, the feedback's been pretty good, so I probably wouldn't be opposed to it if that's something people want. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're just hunting Nichols sub 100 subs here. So take it easy. What is this? Can't see a thing on that one. 85. Okay, see much better there. 62, 94, 14, and 77. Alright. Nothing really in that roll. Excited to see the logo, yeah. No, it looks great. I'm very happy about it. Again, I kind of... And it was an amazing thing, because all I did was message this artist. Never met them before, right? They don't know me. I don't know them. Oh, is this 78? Oh, that's a 78. Never mind. Thought it was 76. Never met him before. All I did was I wrote like just a paragraph, right, of the description I wanted it of what I wanted it to look like. And the first message they sent me back was, "Yeah, absolutely, I can do that for you." And I'm thinking like, yeah, well, but any freelance artist that wants the money or my business would say that too, right? So, good color. I don't think that's silver color though. We've been tricked by dirty coins, so I'm gonna bet that's what it is. Yeah, it is. So that's what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, well, any artist that wants my money is gonna say, yeah, I can do that, absolutely. But I gave them the one paragraph description of what I wanted, and the very first proof they gave me, it came back. It took them. It was like 24. I think it was less than 24 hours since after I first messaged them. They had a proof for me, and they sent it to me. They're like, still work in progress. Still got to put details in, and I was blown away. Like, it looked incredible. 1952, Philadelphia. And just in case anyone's wondering, it's not just a boring logo that just has my name on it and a coin in the middle or something. No, it's pretty cool. It's something that even if you're not into coins, it would probably be a cool thing you'd want to have as a sticker. So that was my goal with it, is a sticker anyone can use. So I'm going to have some made with Lucky Luke coins around it, and then some made without, so you can have it with or without. Got another 1939. Saw it sneaking in there, poking out there. Good condition still, actually, too. There it is. 39s. I have the urge to say first year Jeffersons, but really it's a second year. First year solo Jefferson. No other coins. How about that? First non-transition year Jefferson. That's Denver. There's a Bison. So there's a 39. Take that. Bison, you got a spear in ya. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. 72, 70. It's a Denver. Always checking for those San Franciscos. It's an old one. See something older back here. At least it looks like it. Could be artificial wear. And if anyone hears like a faint rumbling or noise in the background, my neighbors are having a party, so the walls are pretty good here, but it still happens. 64 Philly. Check real quick for a DDO. Not going to spend a lot of time on it. 73. It's been a while since I've seen a proof nickel. I mean, they're not meant for circulation, so I get it. But I pulled 2 proof nickels out of 1 box. Actually, they're my only proof nickels, too. I have them here. Where are they? Here's one of them. It is a 77. Actually, this goes with the proof penny I have. So I have the whole 1977, the whole set of everything. We got them. So there's the proof 77. Got the frosted. What was my other one? Now I'm just curious. Hold on. There it is. It's an 81. I have them in the bag so I don't scratch them because they are proofs. And I found them in circulation boxes where they weren't supposed to be, so the fact that they didn't get scratched any worse is great. See a mint mark here. Denver. 64. Eh. I want to see something a little older than that. Oh, 08. Here's something older. 64. Not old enough. Still scan it real quick. No. And 22. Alright. I was born in that old ass year. I have a 76 in a plastic case set. That's pretty cool. Like, I'm guessing it's all circulation, proofs, everything, right? 01 and a 76, one of each. 18 and 14. The other ones are the 52 Philadelphia, 52 Philly, that's the second one of the box, and come on camera, 1939 Philadelphia, second 1939 of the box. Good dates, good dates. All right. All proof, never touched. Oh, even better. I forget which end of the row it was on. I think we're on here. That was roll 30, by the way. This is roll 31. We are officially 60% of the way through the box, and I mean, we could stop now and I'd be happy with this one, but why stop when we're on a roll, right? Box isn't over yet. Wow, that's a beat up one. Got some greenish. It's not silver though. That's dirty tone. Okay. Nothing's jumping out at me. Wow, that's messed up. I think it's a 90-something Philly. Look at that. 94 Philly. Definitely an ugly one. What does that say? 83? 83. This microscope is very helpful. It can see through some of the junk that I can't. 93, 15, 89. 2020, 89, 03. 82. 22, 95. That's a nice 82, but it's an 82. They're supposed to be nice. 65. 1796. It was 76. 20 and 14. Road rash, yeah, that's one word for it. Something like that. 76. Wouldn't be surprised. 15. Just a challenge coin for that one. Let's keep going. This is roll 32. Plenty more to look through. Ooh, we got a Canadian. I don't know, the camera might not pick it up, but got some dots here. I also see a very old, very worn coin in front of it, two coins ahead of it. So, should have a collection find in here. Well, we already have at least one. I keep the Canadians no matter what. But hopefully it's a young head design. Still have yet to find any King George stuff. I found a King George penny, which I'm very happy about because it's in beautiful condition. I don't know if I showed this off yet. Well, I probably have, but this King George is in amazing condition, and it's the only one I've found in a penny box, and it's a 1940. Very strong detail on it. So that went straight into the plastic because it's beautiful, but have yet to find any King George nickels, so. First old coin of the roll, we have a 1953 Denver. First find. We got more in here. I can see them. They're back there. Just gotta work our way down to them. No spear, no double. Bug. Hey, that's fine. Hey, step out if you have to. We'll let you know when you come back if we found anything good while you were gone. I mean, I know we got the Canadian and we got an old one here, but we'll see. Old one's behind here. It's another 53, Philadelphia. What is this one? Oh no, yeah, it was a 53. So we found a Denver and a Philly, one of each. Here's the Canadian. It's a younger head design, not the youngest one. Gonna need my Canadian experts here in a second on the date. Let's see what we got. 1989. This one didn't hold up too well. I'm guessing this is a Cupro nickel one. 1989, Canadians. Let me know if you got any varieties or anything on the 89s. Regardless, I keep it. It's Canadian. We love Canadians here. And then the 64. I gotta check this one. Leave it over here. 64 Philly. Check for the DDO real quick. Don't see anything. 08s always trick me. Keep thinking there's a 9 there. 7, 18, and 2000. All right. Nice penny, thanks. Yeah, that one's definitely my favorite penny find, apart from some other foreigns. Definitely, that might be my best one, though, so far. I mean, the proof's pretty cool. The 77 proof is pretty darn cool, but the King George 1940 with, what do you call it? With that much detail is amazing to me. I'm very happy with it. So, 2 53s. We got one of each, a Philly and a Denver. Really stacking them up now. 53, that's our first Denver of the box. Second Philly of the box. The 76, just a challenge coin. This is at 16 for the box. And finally we have the 1989 Canadian. That flips the wrong way. Let's see, do we have one? Our list is scrolling by. It doesn't look like we have one yet. Time to put it in. 86. And make that an 89. I'll mark a 1 here so I know we found it this stream. Cool. 2012 and an 89 so far. I always like finding Canadians. I gotta drink some water. Bug back already. Quickest 10 minutes in the world. Nice. I got 2 maples in the mail today. 1 Walking Liberty. Nice. We like Walking Liberties. That's good, always good. Stopped by my local coin dealer. Got $15 face over junk silver for $300. 20 times is not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe specify what LCD is to some people who don't know. Steven is not picking, well, maybe he is picking up LCD. Hey, whatever keeps you coin hunting, man. Whatever keeps you going. He means local coin dealer, by the way, Kickin. I think you picked up on that, but just in case you didn't, I feel the need to clarify. This is starting to pop up here, so maybe you can fold it inside. There we go. Keep it out of the way. Got a 64 on the end. It's a Denver. Looks good, too. See if we got a repunch there. I always like getting nice specimens like that, because then if it is a repunch, it means it's at least easily legible and probably actually worth money. Instead of just saying, yeah, it's a repunch mint mark, but the rest of the coin is complete garbage. 06. Looks like I call these dryer coins, because they're kind of like a matte finish, like someone left it in the dryer multiple times. But it's a 52. It's a collection date. to Denver. I like to think that's what happened. Washer dryer coins. What do you people think? That's the only explanation I can think of for a finish like that, so that's what I go with. Excuse me. 64 Denver. This one's really messed up though. I mean, I'll look, see if it's clear. 23. 62. This one looks older. Ooh, it is. I should put these on camera when I know they're older. 1949. More 40s coins. It's Philadelphia. Some of them, you just look at the back and you can tell. Another Road Rash coin. 80s. Can actually read that one. 71. It's a nice 83. But they're supposed to be nice. They're not that old. What kind of coins were in the junk silver? You said you got $15 space. So just mostly quarters, or you get dimes and stuff too? 176. Look that up there. Got the 1952 Denver dryer coin. 52. I'm gonna call it a dryer coin. 52 Denver, first one of the box, third of the year. Been a little slow on those. And 1949 Philadelphia. Where's my 40s coins? Up here. Forgot. Second 49, it's also a Philly, so we got two of those now. Only 149 Denver this whole year. Haven't found another one yet. I don't remember what box I mean, it's probably in the spreadsheet if anyone really wants to look, but we found a 49 Denver, I just don't remember what box it was in. Actually, I'll put the spreadsheet back in. It's been a while since I posted it, if anyone wants to see it. So again, also, anyone navigating the spreadsheet that I'm going to put in here, excuse me, anyone navigating the spreadsheet, if you look at the bottom, there's two tabs. There's a tab for pennies as well as nickels. So our penny list is officially on there for those interested in seeing that. That way you can see what kind of wheat pennies we picked out so far. I'm kind of sad I didn't get the King George or the, at least I don't think I did, the King George or the penny proofs. I didn't get them on stream. I think that was before I started doing the streams. I looked through one. This is a 64 Denver. 67. Peace nickel. Check it real quick. $1,005. There's a bison. Nothing there. There's an 01. Got something in there. 9170. Denver. Really weak strikes on these. I don't know what they're doing. 1507. 92. 95, 85, 97, 13, 06. Nice gold tone on this one. 99. 2023 and an 05. Wrong one. Mercury dimes, Roosevelt dimes, 10 walking liberties, 2 Benjamin $50, Kennedy $50, and a walking liberty $50. Nice, you got a good variety, man. So what do they Did you just buy a bag and that's what was in there? Like, did you already have it predetermined you have to buy the bag, or did you get to pick what you put in the bag? Because that's pretty cool. Is there any way I can send you a photo of my idea for a possible sticker? You can send it to me. I don't know if you have an X or a Twitter, whatever people call it now. That's one way you can do it. If you have a X account, you can send it to me through that. Or otherwise, I have a business email. I can put it in here after. I guess I can let people email me. I haven't really given it out, but it's not my main email, so I don't really care if anything really happens to it. The only thing attached to it is, well, I don't know. Maybe. I think, no, the channel's attached to that. Maybe I'll make a separate one. I don't want to give that email out. Yeah. I'll make a business email and you can send it to me there. If you hang around at the end of the stream, remind me, and I'll make it real quick on stream, and then I'll give it to you. If you want to send that to me, yeah. So, because I do have the official, official logo and sticker that I had the idea for is being made right now. It's almost done. The artist has been doing a fantastic job at it, and it looks amazing. As soon as that's done, and I have stickers coming for it, I'll reveal it to you guys. And those of you who have been sticking around, which is, you know, most of you here who have been chatting, I'm just gonna just give them to you. I'm gonna send them to you for free. So, as a thank you, you know, and that way in the future also, since you guys were here at the beginning, no matter what happens, if I make anything else in the future, you'll all get that stuff for free, because why not? You know, you're here chatting, you're helping the YouTube algorithm, you know, just by chatting here, and I really appreciate that. So at least that's my understanding of how YouTube works. The more people are actually engaging in the content, the more it's recommended. So I appreciate that. But those of you who are just lurking around, just watching in the background, I appreciate you too. So, but if you want some stickers, make a little bit of noise, and I'll be sure to send you something. So, but at the speed this artist is working at, it might be pretty soon. So, hopefully in February. I think it would be a nice 100 sub thing to do. So, I am definitely going to keep plenty for myself because I think they're really, really cool. And again, for those of you who don't want anything that says Lucky Loot Coins, like if you don't want to put that on anything, I'm going to have a design without the words on it. It's a design that still looks really cool by itself and a little funny. So it's going to be a cool sticker that anyone can use, even if you don't really care about having the channel name anywhere. Either way, you just let me know. I'll probably send a copy of both to everybody, one of each, one with the lettering and one without. So he set down large bags and lets me play till I get what I want. He sees the joy it brings me. Oh, that's nice. You must be a long-time customer, or they must know you, something like that, because my local coin shops don't quite know me yet. I don't spend a lot of time in there, honestly. I probably should, because they got some cool stuff. I just struggle during the week to find time to go out there, but I should spend some time on the weekends taking a look at the shops, because you can learn a lot just by looking too, even if you're not going to buy. So, but if you're just looking, stay out of the way from, you know, if there's actual customers there who want to spend money, don't be annoying and hog the cases and like that. If you're gonna look, at least do it so that you're not disrupting their business. So, a little unsolicited advice right there. 1956, kind of corroded, but we'll take a 56 Philadelphia. 87. See, that is worn like I would imagine a 1938 would be, but it's an 87. That one got the short end of the stick a couple times. There's an 01. 74, 94. 1380. It's a bison. And nothing like that. Excuse me. 74. Just fly through the rest of this roll here. Don't see anything that really catches my eye. There's another roll 4. Just check for the DDO. Takes 3 seconds, I might as well. Why not? Another roll 1. And another roll 1. Swimming. Do you have a Lucky Luke Gmail account? I think that's the one that my YouTube is associated with. So spoilers, I guess. In terms of privacy, I might make a business one independently from that, because I have some other stuff on that Gmail that I probably don't want to be just giving it out to everyone. So those of you that really care to figure it out probably can, but yeah, I'm just gonna, I'll make a separate one. 56 Philadelphia. It's the fines there. 56 Philly, second one. Cut the box. Save that one. Next. I'm excited to see the stickers too. Oh, don't worry. Steven chats enough for a lot of people, so you'll get some stickers for free. Don't worry. Chat revenue is a thing. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's what the limited knowledge I do have of YouTube. I know that that's the whole point of comments and likes for stuff. It tells YouTube how to recommend videos, so it is helpful. It is. So, like me for one, on this account that I for example, that I'm subscribed to Maple with, that's why I don't usually go back and look at my liked videos at all, but I'll like all of Maple's videos on this account because I actually want to see his content, you know. I want it recommended to me. I don't want YouTube to hide it. And because sometimes when you subscribe, it still kind of buries, it can bury the content for you, won't recommend it right away. So I'll like the videos too, just to tell YouTube, send me more Maple. He's my main source of knowing what I'm talking about sometime with Canadians, so Canadian coins. 22, 25, 22, 07, and 99. Alright. Get rid of these. What do we find in that one? Just the old one? Nothing too crazy in that one. 23. Save. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. It costs nothing to hit a like button, you know? And since you're actually teaching me stuff, I'm obviously going to subscribe, so... and I do like that your videos are nice and short. That way I can kind of watch them, like, when I have a break at work, I'll watch, if I need to slow down for a second, I open YouTube, I can fit them in real quick without wasting too much time, and, like, so that's helpful. And, you know, you just get your point across and you're done. That's what I like, so. I don't know how to do that yet. I drag on way too much. Anyone who has watched any of my videos knows that. I'm working on it. I'm getting it down lower and lower. It's just, I find something I want to talk about, and then I do it. I keep going, you know. 64 Denver here. So, these first couple of videos I make on the channel, I'm going to keep talking and talking and talking about stuff until I get it out of my system, I guess. And then in the future, there'll be a bit more straight, direct, to the point, show and go kind of thing. so I can keep them not overly long, I guess. This is just a 2004, but man, is this thing worn. It's a Lewis and Clark, if you can tell. Man, my V-nickel looks better than this. You know what, that's just incredible enough that I'm gonna hold on to it. I think it's neat. 2000, 95, 18, 20, 85. 2006. Ooh, we got 40s. 1942. I think the 42s have a chance for silver, but this one's not. Come on, camera. Come back. There you are. 42 Denver, not silver. Too sad, so sad. 2 silvers in one box would have been pretty cool, but this just proves we're still in the area. We can pull out another silver. Unless Loomis really does pull out silver and they just miss this one because it's so shiny. 77. What a nice strike on this 64. Look at that. It's a Philly though, no DDO. 1996, and finally another 64 Denver. Check it later. All right. I'm trying to order this little plastic clip for my car that costs $5. They want to charge me $50 to ship it. Yeah, I know. I hear you. Shipping is crazy. I resell stuff on eBay occasionally, and shipping is wild right now. They jacked all the rates up from the holidays and then never brought them back down. 1942 Denver. So you got to be smart about what you resell because you got to take shipping into account. So little side hustle. I mean, I do too much stuff. So 42 Denver. Worked 2 1099 jobs. I do this now. I have other hobbies, and now I resell on eBay. I don't know. I guess it's better than doing other stuff, doing nothing in my free time, right? So, 42 Denver. Take another one of those. Let's drink some water here. I try to make my videos shorter. I noticed some coin videos are too long with a bunch of extra unnecessary stuff. Yeah, subtly calling me out there, but no. Yeah, you're right. A lot of people just, or a lot of them are, they just want to make 10 minutes so they can get ad revenue, and that's it, right? That's the goal of most people, but mine are long because I find a lot of things that are interesting to me, I like talking about, and then I go into history and stuff, and I get on rabbit trails. I do cut a lot of stuff out. You wouldn't know it from my videos, but there is a typical video that I sit down and record with my phone, right? That I end up having 1 to 2 hours of footage, right? And I end up cutting it down to 20 to 30 minutes, right? So I do cut a lot of stuff out. I do cut myself off, but that's something I'm learning about how I'm trying to be a bit more direct, you know. I install home security systems and cameras in the real world. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. Hey, those, anything that resembles a contractor job, anything like that, you do well. So good on you. And security everyone needs security. It's not a dying breed at all. What's the real world? Oh, it'll catch up to you someday, Bug, don't worry. A show and go start finished with a chat and unwrap sounds cool. I'm drawing a blank. I'm trying to context clues figure out what that means. I'm sorry, Stephen. Show and go start finished. Elaborate a little bit. I'm curious. I need to eBay about 3,000 Hot Wheels I got over the last 30 years. Hey, if it's an impressive collection, though, it's gonna be hard to let it go. But yeah, listing is a pain, so it takes some time. I'm sure you can figure it out, but make sure you do your research on shipping and stuff like that. You can have the buyers pay shipping depending on where they live. But if you don't offer free shipping, eBay doesn't recommend your stuff to anybody. So you kind of have to do the math, offer free shipping, and just upcharge whatever the price is. Just add the shipping cost to your price, and you're never going to get it perfect because it depends on where they live. So it's an estimate. eBay tries to help you; they give you estimates, but it's tough. I watch another guy that does it 6, 7 hours all night. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I have the. I mean, I probably could do it, but my voice would get messed up, and it's the most uncomfortable feeling in the world to me, is losing my voice. So, because my jobs, right? Well, not one of them, but not one of my 1099s, but my other 1099 is to talk, is to sell, is to communicate, is to build relationships, right? So I kind of need my voice for that. So I don't like messing up. Because there is one weekend I did this. One of the weekends this month, I did lose my voice from streaming all weekend. I don't regret it. I had a lot of fun, but I'm like, okay, I gotta tone it back, maybe a little bit. But I like talking with you guys. So you're just doing the weave. Yeah, I know. I do the hands thing. I do the over-explaining thing, and I'm not Italian at all, but I talk with my hands. But yeah, I get going on something, and I feel like I have to explain it, and no one cares, but I talk anyway. So that's the beauties of the. I do go through the extra work of putting the chapters in the YouTube videos. So if I'm talking too much, you can just skip me. You know, it's a '64 Philly, so. I don't know why everyone doesn't do the chapters on their longer videos, because it doesn't take that long. I guess some people just don't want to put the effort in, but it doesn't take too long. And if it helps people, if they don't really care about my monologues and they just want to see the cool stuff, if it gets them interested in the hobby, for me to do that, then whatever. Even if it's means lower watch time or whatever, I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. This isn't really about. It's not really about building the channel, but it's a good side effect, right? That we can reach more people. So I'm not going to complain. I wasn't expecting it. It wasn't my initial goal, but the fact that it's happening is nice. Like I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. I'm not making too many sacrifices in life by adding this as a hobby, so we're going to do it. 90 and 2000. With North Central Coins, all the actual info is in the middle. Really? Like, just smack in the middle of the screen? How does he, like, well, what does he do? Does he just unwrap coins? I'm not familiar with North Central, actually. I'll have to look him up. The Art of the Weave, yep. A video that starts with a show and tell but has a kind of long ending of unwrapping coins. Oh, so you mean like showing off the finds first and then going back into the, like, how I found them? Something like that? For the short attention span people? I know, like, you can, there's an art to, like, clickbaiting, and then you gotta make the first 10 seconds of your video somewhat interesting, otherwise no one cares, because everyone's got such short attention spans nowadays. I get that. There's stuff like that you have to take into account, but maybe my last video I made was a little bit clickbait, but I thought it was funny, so I did it anyway. I also like using my hands to talk. I know no one else will understand my hands, but yeah. I talk with my hands when I'm on the phone. That's how hopeless I am. Like, the other person has no idea, right? No idea. They can't see me at all. But I feel like I'm getting my point across when I do this, when I explain things with my hands. Maybe it's like, excuse me. It's like, it's a positive feedback loop to my brain. It's like, yeah, you're using your hands, you're getting your point across, you're doing a good job, you know? Excuse me, I gotta drink more water. What was I just saying about losing my voice? Oh, man. Monologue equals learning. Yeah, for the people who have the attention for it, absolutely. But a lot of people just, they can't sit through that. So I guess those are the people who just aren't going to watch my videos. Oh well, I'm not going to cater to, I'm not going to sacrifice, you know, how I like to do things for the sake of a very small demographic of people, because I did look at demographics for this channel, and yeah, we don't have, we're just getting started, but most of my demographic are people who are a little bit older. Bug, you're the exception here. Who are a little bit older, who actually do have attention spans, so, and are here for the actual, they're actually interested in the history of some coins and stuff like that, so, like I am. So I'm not gonna wildly change how I do things just to get views of a demographic who probably doesn't really care. So that's not my thing. It's not the way I'm gonna go about it. That's just my 2 cents. That's just my 5 cents. You know? Bad joke. My bad. Bad joke. Is that a Denver or nothing? I think that's nothing. Let's check for a DDO real quick on it. 02,000, 95, 2311, 21, and an 01. 2 of them. He has videos like mine about rare Canadian coins, but the first 5 minutes is just general info, then 2 minutes of info, then 3 minutes of general coin info. Info on info, huh? 2 2001s. Yeah, the thing that, when I set up this this display, right, for the streams, I wanted to keep putting information on here, but I knew that I didn't want to, I also didn't want to crowd up the screen, so, actually, speaking of, did I cut off? Hold on. Hold on. Did my list just get cut off? What's going on there? I don't think so. Why does it looks so skinny now? I don't remember it being like that. Hold on. Let's turn the speed up real quick. Let me just scan through it. Oh, just the fading has gone away. That's weird. Okay. Maybe I can send it to front order. Move it to top. That's too far. Oh, maybe it is faded out and it just doesn't look like it because the box is there. Not that one. Hold on. Hold on. I'm messing it up. Where is it? There it is. I gotta put it behind the microscope. There we go. Oh, and the other one. And behind that one. There we go. It just looked weird. I probably played with that for no reason. Probably did. Oh well. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Only times these hands talk is in the street. Yeah, some people just they don't have the, you know, they don't have the hand talking like I do. Sometimes I catch myself and I try to stop, but other times, ooh, okay. This coin back here, it looks like a 12-sided or it's dinged up really weird. Or 8-sided or it's dinged up weird. So that's probably a foreign. Oh yeah, it is. I think we found one of these already too. I really liked this design when I found it first, and I made a whole section in one of my videos about it. You know what? We'll work down to it. Some of you might be able to see that. I don't know how good the camera quality is that far away, but if you see it, you know. Always like finding stuff like that. That's a Denver. Don't throw that away. 18, 14, 15. Is it an S? It is an S. Hey, we found another one. Second, well, I think the other one was a 60, it was a 69. We got the 70S now. We're finding a lot of 68s, 69s, and 70s. It's the first 70S of this box. But if you look at the spreadsheet, you'll see they're all in there. They're not really worth anything. It's just I don't find San Francisco's on this side of the U.S. a lot, so I pick them out. I might end up throwing them back, but for now we keep track of them. Call me crazy all you want. 23. A lot of nice shiny new ones, but haven't quite broken the 2024 barrier yet. That's okay. 84. 99. There's a 76. 91, 2023. 69 in Denver, not an S, and here we go. Ooh, it's a different design. Ooh. 20 pence. Is that a strike over? It's a 2008. Queen Elizabeth II. Is that supposed to be like that? Someone educate me there. Plane crash in Philadelphia? Hit a building? Really? Can we not, like, crash planes for 3 days? I'm sorry, bad joke, but... Wow, really? Del... Oh, come on. Northeast Philadelphia plane crash. Oh, crash near Roosevelt Mall. Oh, it set a bunch of houses on fire. Oh, wow. That's a shame. I say we gotta keep our planes in the air and away from Black Hawk helicopters for just a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. I don't mean to, like, joke or anything, but that's my coping mechanism, so my bad. But yeah, that really sucks. Come on, FAA, get your stuff together. So yeah, I haven't seen this one before. My other Pence does not look like this. I don't know anything about this. Maple, if you're still around, I know you're based in Canada, but you might know more about these than I do. 2008 Queen Elizabeth II. It flips wrong too. If I flip it like a normal coin, it's sideways. Is that supposed to be like that? What is that? I'm gonna look that up. Does anyone know? 2008 20 pence, are they supposed to look like that? Let me see if I get my trusted Wikipedia source up. Okay, it is supposed to look like that. That is weird. It looks like an incorrect strike. 2008. There's two varieties, supposedly. I don't know the difference. Maybe someone can help me. Great Britain, that's all I know, yeah. it's weird because it doesn't flip like the other one. So this is, if it's a normal British coin, Great British coin, right? It should flip like the Canadians, but it's completely sideways. It's 90 degrees off. Do I have the other one out here? There it is. The other one I have is older. So on this side, right, is the portrait. It also doesn't have the date on this side. But if I flip it straight over, it's straight up and down. It's an 82. If I flip this one straight over, it's at an angle. I gotta turn it like that. I think I like the older one better, but this is cool. You know, you Brits, I mean, it's a cool coin, but it looks like the people at your mint are drunk, and they struck the wrong coin over this and struck it the wrong way. So, I don't know, maybe you got some Irish immigrants working them, but working the punches. I don't know, that's probably an insensitive joke, but I don't care. That's normal. It's a weird normal, but hey, it looks cool. I like it. It's a find. We keep it. I like the not round shape. Yeah, I like those ones. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-sided. It's not even. They're really cool. That's how it's made. Yeah, normal. Yep. Yeah, I looked it up real quick just to make sure. 76 and 01. It's cool. The first time I've ran into those. Well, I've ran into the 20 pences before, but first time I ran into a modern one. The only one I had before was the 1982. I think it's the first year they did that design or something. But yeah, this is cool too. Flips really weird. Like you guys already flipped your coins weird, and now you're flipping them at like a, yeah, like that, like a 75-degree angle or something. It's weird, but hey, it's cool. We found a 70 San Francisco. 70 San Francisco. First one of those for the box. And the 2008 20 pence. Where's my 20 pence? Thought I had another one. Oh, is this not in? Did I not count it yet? Maybe I did. Hold on. No, that's a Singaporean one. Where did I get this coin? Where did I get this coin from? Does anyone remember if this was on a stream? The 82. No, it was in my video. That's right. Okay, so it wouldn't be in this list. That's why. Alright, so that's our first 20 pence on stream. That's cool. It's a... Does that translate to about 5 cents? Anyone know that? Is it technically still a nickel for Britain? 82 is the first in the series. Yeah, that's... Because I remember I did research on that one for the video I made, because I was really into I liked the Tudor Rose on it, and then I got really into the Tudor Rose history in that video. So, because that was the symbol I recognized in it. I'm like, oh, cool. It's got like the royal house rose on it for the Tudors. And I had to, because I was familiar with War of the Roses and all that. And I'm like, I got to look this up and get more information. And that's why the video is ridiculously long. First video on the channel, by the way, if anyone's interested in checking it out. So, 30 cents US, really? Okay. So it's a bit more. Just the size of a nickel. I gotta put this in here somehow. So it's not Canadian. It's our first Great British coin. British coin. I guess I'll put it right after Canada. No, I'll put it down here. Separate the Brits from the Canadians just a little bit. Bear with me here. 2008. What's the 3-letter abbreviation for Great Britain? Is it GBP? No, that's Great British Pound. Or just Britain now. I like doing three-letter abbreviations for the countries. Or maybe I'll do England EGL or something. Great Britain is GBR. Okay. Should we do GBR or England? I'll do GBR for now. I'll at least know what it is. So 20 pence. We got one. File, save that. There we go. It's in there. That was a 2008, right? Yep. Oh wait. All right, that one's in there. That was roll number 40, by the way. We're on the final stretch here. Got a nice older one here. It's on the end we couldn't see. Great box. Great box. And it provided silver, so... The other box I have for this weekend that I picked up, different bank, but they're also Loomis wrapped, so hopefully the silver thing's a myth. See if we can get more. Right on the end, a 1948 Ender, Philadelphia. See what else we got. I feel like I haven't searched a roll in a while. I've been talking about that British coin for too long. Here's a 63. Took a DDO on this one. Actually, technically, it's a triple die reverse. I don't see anything there. 04, Lewis and Clark, wrong one. I don't check Lewis and Clark's. There's probably varieties, but I don't care. 61, Denver, yeah. I know there's varieties for the 61 proofs, but gotta find a 61 proof first. I'm not gonna go through all the other 61s. 06, 99, 89. So also, if no one wants spoilers for what was in the previous video, or the last video on the channel that I just put up, I am gonna be going through it, and it will be shown here, and I'll be putting some stuff in the book. So I already kind of spoiled some of it by accident at the beginning of the stream, but you know, if you don't want the surprise ruined of what we found some really good stuff. Fair warning now, but if you don't care, stick around. 2001. We still gotta finish these rolls of nickels. We're not done yet. Got 1948, Philadelphia. Good 40s find right there. 40, where's 8? There it is. Looks nicer than the other 48 I pulled out. It's also a Philly. Save that. Next roll. 25% tariff on Canada, Mexico, and China start tomorrow. Will that affect the price of silver? Probably not, really. Only really start I'm not an expert in this from experience. What drives precious metals up is panic, conspiracy, war, and the continued use of silver in electronics, the slow increase in that. So that's my experience, but I am not an expert at all. That's just my my logic of what I assume drives prices, or from what I have seen drive prices. But I'm not an economist at all. 70 Denver. 64 Philly. But really, silver's just going to keep slowly crawling up as we go anyway, because the more and more we use it in electronics, eventually, the demand's always going to be there. So I think it's a pretty safe investment. I don't do quick investments. I don't go in the market on anything and then right back out in a couple days. I don't do that. I do long-term stuff, so that's what I focus on. Like, yeah, if you buy it now, it will be more expensive someday. I mean, just look at how high silver got in January, right? We got up to almost $1 a gram. Actually, I don't know what it is right now. What's silver spot right now? It's been a minute since I've checked, now that I think of it. It's been a couple, maybe a week or two since I've checked what silver spot is. Just a 2001 in that one. Check silver gram. Have we hit $1 yet? Oh, we have hit $1 a gram. We're at $1.01 per gram as right now. Nice. So yeah, everyone who had silver before, it goes up. It's been a good year for silver already. Like, if you bought last year, you did pretty good already in the short term. So, but it just goes to show you that, yeah, just because it went up now, like, that doesn't mean it just stops or goes back down, right? It might go down a little bit, but you long term it, right? Regardless of what happens, odds are that this time next year, silver is going to be a little bit higher than what it is now, if not much higher. So, there's always demand for precious metals. I mean, if inflation starts getting fixed a little bit, you might see them fluctuate down and up, but I think overall it's going to go up with how often it's being used in electronics now. And electronics demand is not going away, so that's my 5 cents. I'm sure I said a million things wrong, but hey, you're sitting in my stream, you're gonna get my opinion. Coinflation says silver's at 31.35 spot per ounce. Yep. Ooh, look at that 60. That's nice. Look at that. She's shiny. I have steps. It's got 1 or 2. That's a nice 60. I'm gonna keep that. That might be a book upgrade. Doesn't count towards anything we have, but. Piece nickel. No DDO. 01. 71. 18, 03, 20, and 90. Alright. I asked for it. Yes, you did. One 2001. A little slow on this half of the box, huh? 1 2001 brings us to 30. This is roll 45. We have 5 more after this. Let's see what we wrap the box up with. Been a great hunt, though. We did a good job. Maybe another silver before we go, box, if you mind. Ooh, we got a foreign. Nice. I don't have one of these yet. I mean, it says it right on it. It's a krone. 1 krone. Look at that. You can just... This coin just exudes... it just radiates what area of the world it's from. I don't remember for sure, is this the Norwegian one or the Swedish one or the Danish one. I know Krone is Scandinavia. I just don't remember exactly which one. Or do they share it? I don't remember. So 2015, it says Norge on it. My brain wants to say Norway, but you guys let me know. One Krone. That looks really cool. What a neat looking coin. And they know what they're doing. They know how to plate these things, at least. It actually reminds me of the Canadian coins. They're plated very nicely. So, someone check. Let me know. What's that? Is it Norway? I mean, it's obviously Scandinavian. We can put context clues together for that, but I'm gonna look like such an idiot when it's not. But can we get a specific country on that, maybe? Denver mint mark 54. Nice. 1954 Denver. Nice strike on it. It's a good find. See, someone else out there who's goes through nickel boxes, a collector, is complaining that he got a Norwegian coin or whatever in his thing, but not me. I see something here. I don't know if the camera shows that, but we got something. We got something. This is a good roll. Don't know if you can see it, but I can. I'll give you a hint. They do move in herds. Norway, awesome. Yeah, I like this. This is a good looking coin. It's pretty. Look at that. 1 Krone. 2015, pretty modern, but we're going to take it. It just exudes that Norwegian Viking art style to it. Very nice. I'm happy with that one. This is a roll, because when I pull this one away, you're going to see it. You know what? Let's zoom in. Can you see it now? Steven's got it. Here to go. There it is. Number 2, they do move in herds. Let's get this back out here. I messed up my whole framing for the entire stream, but it was worth it. Get back over there just a little bit. There we go. There it is, Buffalo number 2. The real question is, though, do we have a date? This side's pretty beat up, no more horn on it, so it's pretty worn out. I don't see a mint mark on it. Got a 37 guess, 36 guess. Let's see, or a no date is very possible. Ooh, I see a 2 there. You can make that out barely, I think. That's a 1923. It's a 20s. Let's go. That's our new oldest dated from the official 2025 nickel box hunts. Our official oldest dated was 1925. I mean, not counting the V-nickel. I'm talking about Buffaloes. But that's a 23. You can see it very well under the microscope. I wonder if I can get it close enough here. Yeah, the lighting just isn't friendly enough. You can kind of see it right there. But it's there. Nice and old. We like that. 102. It breaks the 100-year mark. Absolutely. We're kicking it now. Look at that. We'll take a look at it. 23 I don't think is hard to find. Well, it's a Buffalo. It's 35.7 million. Still a good coin. It just shows you that as long as it's a dated Buffalo, it's worth money. So, well, even if not in this condition to most people, it's worth it to me. Like, I love it. So, they only made Phillies and San Francisco's. I don't think this is one. Uncirculated pieces with full sharp details are worth considerably more. Obviously, yeah. I'm pretty sure the San Francisco's have a mint mark on, where the mint mark's supposed to be down here. I think so. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I don't think they make unmarked proofs. So, actually, they're not even proofs. They're just made in the San Francisco mint. So, flip the box over. So there we go. That's good. I had a feeling. I'm like, they move in herds, right? They do move in herds. This one's got better detail on the Indian head. Still worn. Liberty's pretty bitten into, but the fact that we can see a date on a buffalo that's 102 years old is pretty darn good. So we can put them next to the other one. Number 2. Actually, I'm going to keep it over here until I'm done with the roll. So we'll get there. Is the 23 first year? No, it is not. That's just the beginning of the page. So the V nickels go up to 1912. They make 13 V nickels. They made a couple 1913 V nickels by accident, and as you can see here, there's only 5 known as of publishing of this book, and they sold for $4.5 million. So in perfect and PF condition. So if you have a 1913 V nickel, set it aside because that's rare. But no, the Indian head started in 1913. That was the official year. No transition year. It was a separate variety though. You'll see the 5 cents is kind of in the mound that the buffalo's on, and then after they switched it so that the 5 cents was under the mound. So this is called the raised ground or the raised mound variant, only in 1913. So if you have a buffalo that you can't see a date on, you flip it over on the back and see if the 5 cents is on the mound, you know that it's a 1913 no matter what. You don't have to nick-a-date it. So Variety 2, they made 1913s in Variety 2 as well. They changed their mind, I guess. I don't know the history there. I haven't looked into it. But so we're 10 years into the buffaloes. So that's not bad. We like 1923. That's a good date. That's the oldest dated buffalo we have of the official box hunts. Not the oldest coin, but the oldest buffalo. So I'm happy with that. What a roll, right? We got a 50s find, the Norwegian crone, and a buffalo all in one roll. And there's still some interesting stuff that might look good here. Let's see. 78 is another 01. No, it's just discoloration, I guess. That's an 87. What a dark coin, huh? 2016, 17, and 20. That was a good roll. I guess the box was going to send us off with some good stuff. Two 2001s. Get rid of those. These are the good finds. 2 of those. Put that up. We'll put the 1954 in first. Nice solid strike. 54 Denver. 54 Denver. Third of the box. We got the Norwegian crone. Norge. Oh, they flip like British and Canadian coins. 2015, 1 crone. Another new foreign to add to our collection. Let me mark that before I forget. It's another new country we can add today, too. What did I say that was? 2015? 2015. It was on that side. 2015. Norway is NOR. 1 crone. Mark it L1 so I know I had it this stream. Alright, and then the buffalo. 1923, you can just barely see it. It shows up better under the microscope because the light all comes in from the side too, so it shows up better. So it doesn't matter if we can see the 19 or not. The only thing that matters is that we can see the last 2 digits. We can see the last 2. It's obviously a 23. It's a very short run time for these nickels anyway, so you can kind of figure it out even if you have only 1 or 2 numbers. So 1923. It's a good find. So we found the 36. Is that what it was? This one was very well dated. This was an ender for anyone who missed it. 35? 36. That one you can see very well. So a 36 buffalo and a 23, new oldest buffalo. copy paste this. Actually, 2 new Buffalo dates today. 1923 Philadelphia. Nice. And I'll mark a 1 there too. One. And we'll put this one in there too. There we go. Don't mind me, just updating the list because I'm meticulous and have to for some reason. All right. Hopefully it's. I don't want it to end. I hope there's more. These look old too. This is roll number 47, by the way. We have 3 more after this one. I have a small handful of buffaloes that Dad left. I need to find out the years. Yeah, if they're not showing a date, you need to use chemicals to lift the date off of it. This one looks pretty promising back here. It kind of has the silver wear. It's very smooth, and it's the right color. Hopefully we have a silver. Oh, it is. I couldn't help myself. I had to look. Didn't wait for the surprise. I had to look. I'll pull it out. There it is. Big Philadelphia mint mark right up top. So 1 box, we go 18,000 nickels without finding any silver, and in 1 box we find 2. Philadelphia, silver number 2 of the box and of the year. Let's see what we got for a date. Doesn't really matter. Philadelphia is common no matter what, but 1943. There we go. Nice. That was the other one too, right? Yeah, the other one was a 43 Philly. So we can check for the same errors, right? Check for the 3/2. I will take the time to zoom the microscope in here. Very close. I am not centered. There's some dirt in there. I don't think I see a 2 though. For those of you wondering what I'm talking about, 1943 Philly has a variety where they punch the 3 over the 2. So there's a little 2 in the background. You can kind of see it at the bottom of the 3. They just slap the 3 right on top of it to hide it. There's also a doubled I where there's extra material by his nose. We're going to check that too. And I think there's also doubling on the Philly mint mark. So we'll check that out. So that was the date. Let's look at his eye. It looks pretty smooth there. I don't see the extra material. And let's flip it over, check the Philly mark. Looks good. Check for a Henning notch. It's not a fake. It's good. I believe the 43 Henning nickels are pretty obvious. Is one of the first ones he tried to counterfeit, so it's kind of easy to tell if they are. But there we go. 43 Philadelphia. Second of the box. And it's the exact same one. But look at the difference. You'll see the reason why I thought the first one is a fake. Look at the difference between them as I drop my silver. The difference in color. This is what a silver war nickel should look like in circulation. You can kind of just tell by the color, and the silver is softer, so the material smooths out easier. That's why I could tell from the edge that this was silver. This one on the right, though, I had no idea. It was so shiny, sharp edge. It was kept in very good condition. I don't think it's polished because the edge is so sharp. I think they just kept it in great condition. So, 2 1943 Philadelphias. You can see the difference there really well. We hit the silver. Literally, the last day of the month we could have gotten silver. We did it. I'm glad I picked this box and not the other one, just in case. This was the first box I picked up earlier this week. This is the one that they have me in their delivery schedule where they know to get me a box every week. So sounds like silver too. It's a good color. It's a good color. Or good color, good sound. So we'll set it over here. First thing we pick out of that roll is a silver. Nice. It was in the back, but I mean, I had to look at it. It had the right color, had the right smoothness. It smelled like silver, you know. Nice. I like that we're we didn't just skate by in February. We solidified it. We definitely found silver in February. Or in January, sorry. Now, let's see if technically the two boxes I have are from the same bank, different locations. So maybe this week's armored truck deliveries had some good silver in them. And maybe Sunday night we'll find more. That's the plan. Because tomorrow night we're going to do pennies. We're going to look for some wheat pennies instead. So, got to take a little break from the nickels, even though they've been being good to us. And then we'll be able to crack open the first box of February. And that's when we can start doing some comparing in statistics and seeing what months treat us better, what boxes were hot boxes, and which ones were cold. So, for those of you actually interested in that, and odds and math and all that crap, some of you will like that. Other you are rolling your eyes, closing your ears, and shouting at the top of their lungs at the mention of math. So, this is a 64 Philly. Just going to scan it real quick for a DDO. Don't see anything. I had a good feeling about the box, but I thought that would be the V. Yeah. You know what? I can't complain that it's not a V-nickel because you're not supposed to find a V-nickel as early into a hunt as we did. You know, you're supposed to go through a couple thousand more nickels before the odds of finding one catch up to you, so I'm not going to complain about only having one. That might be the only one for the whole year. We don't know. What I would like to find is a shield nickel. It's a lot older, but it's my absolute favorite design of a nickel, or of any coin, I think, for American coins. Favorite design, by far, is just the shield nickel. I don't have one. I'd love to buy one someday, but the nice ones are hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of dollars for a nice one. You know what? In that whole roll, the only thing we found was silver. That's good. 44 Philadelphia is 1 on the Henning nickels, not 43. Oh, you mean is the notch or the mark wrong? Or are you saying the 44 was the year he did, not 43? I could be wrong on the year. Maybe he didn't do 43s. I know he picked certain dates to do it. I don't remember exactly which ones he did. So, let me know. Did he do 44, not 43? My favorite U.S. is the Walking Liberty. That looks pretty nice too. But I can't really argue it. Yeah, it looks really nice. The quarter is beautiful. But for nickels, by far, definitely, shield nickels are beautiful. They're incredible. The Mercury dimes look great, too. Yep, absolutely, can't argue with that. But here we go, silver number 2, 1943. That's what I would expect a silver to look like. Philadelphia. We can add it to our pile. I'm going to need to start another tube because my silver tube is full right now. I can't even, there's no play in there, there's no shake. I think I'm only supposed to put 40 in here, but I have a couple more. I think I shoved a few more in there than 40, but there's one roll of silver. We're going to have to start another one now. Except one of those is going to go in the book. The shiny one, definitely going in the book. I just noticed, that's a buffalo and a silver 2 rolls in a row, right? Was that back to back, or did we miss one? You poor thing, my silver roll is full. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Best problem to have right there. It wasn't from these box hunts. Those are for other acquisitions. But I did find 11 of those, at least, I did find in boxes. The other ones I either had before or I got them from other means. So Henning nickels were 39, 44, 46, 47, 53. Okay, I gotcha. And then I think he switched to... Did he try doing dollars? I don't remember. Or did he switch to like quarters or pennies or something? Because he got caught, obviously. He went to jail. And then when he got out, I think he tried nickels again, got slapped on the wrist again, and then switched to something else, right? I listened to the history a while ago. I haven't gone back and done it again, but Very interesting guy. If anyone's interested in a piece of American coin history, although it's an infamous part of it, look up Henning, famous counterfeiter. So I wouldn't be upset if one of those is a Henning nickel, because I think it would be so cool to have one, an original Henning nickel. So I'm sure they're still out there, and you can find them. 64 is a Denver. Interesting guy decides that, yeah, I just went to prison for counterfeit, the government caught me, yada yada. What's the first thing I do when I get out? Hey, I'm gonna make more. And they caught him immediately again after that, obviously. But history's a little rusty there. I'm gonna have to go back and look them up again. It's been a little bit. Here's our next San Francisco. It's another 70. San Francisco mint mark right there. We collect them. 68 Denver. 2002. 01. 69 Denver. 12, 1991, and an 02 to boot. Alright. We got a 2001. Throw that one away real quick. This is 33. Really low on the challenge coins, this box, but they've been replaced with so much cooler stuff, so I'm not going to complain about it. And the 70 San Francisco. We keep them for now. It's our second one, I think. Second of the box, yep. Save that. Alright. We got 2 rolls left. They kind of fell in the box. I don't remember which order they were in, but we'll do this one first. So I might have just messed up the order, but oh well. Okay, no silver color here. Now we know exactly what it looks like. It's been so long since I've seen some real silver color, what it's supposed to look like. You really can't miss it now that we've seen it. So just, it's been like 2 months since I've pulled silver out of a nickel roll, so no wonder I'm forgetting. Because I think when I had my first box hunt, when I pulled 11 out of one box, that was in November, I think. So, the drought is over though. We can officially say it. We can move on to better things. That itch has been scratched for now. We can move on. 76. Still gonna keep looking for it, but it's a good way to end off the month, right? 2 silver in the box. Well, potentially one more. You never know. Got another roll. No low mintage moderns at all. Guess it's not a bad trade-off though. Barely see that. There we go. Alright, let's get these out of here. What do we got? 76 and an 01. One of each for our challenge. 20 and 34. Oh wait, there is one more roll in this box. Oops. I just reached into the corner by instinct. So we can open this one. We still have one more. Almost threw away a whole one. As soon as you said itch, I got an itch. That's the same thing as like if I say yawn, or if I yawn, or if you think about yawning, you're gonna yawn now. Yawn, 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 yawn. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Yawn, 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 yawn. I apologize in advance. Once you scratch the itch, it just spreads, it doesn't go away. Yeah, you're right. More silver, please. I need more. Call it the silver bug around here. It's It's more than an itch. It's a disease. It's a drug. 83. Let's see. 20,000. Getting a lot more modern nickels now. This looks more about what I thought the box would look like. But hey, glad it's now after we found all the good stuff. Oh, well, spoke a little too early. I found something else. It's 1958. It's probably a Denver. It is a Denver. Very popular coin. 64. It's a Denver as well. Take that. $13. 72. 86 and 73. All right. We have one more roll. An already impressive box. We get to add this 1958 Denver to the stack. 58 Denver. Third of the box. 24 for the first month of the year, unless there's one more right here. Both enders are modern. But as we know, what counts is on the inside, except for the fact that one of the buffaloes was on the end, and there was nothing else in it. So that's our nickel box. Empty. Got my mark on it, so remember which one this came from. Last roll. Here we go. I refuse to yawn now, and then the very next message, I couldn't hold it, I yawned. Gotcha. Alright, last one. I think if this one's a letdown, I think it's the box has earned it. It's okay. The box is just tired out. It's given us too much good stuff. All the 40s even. Looks pretty tame. I don't see anything super worn from edges, but you never know. Let's see what we got. Love the end with a foreign, but I don't see one just from the edges. We'll see. Drum roll for last roll. As I shake my whole desk and camera and everything. Looks pretty tame. We'll see. It might come out with an 09, you never know. Nice and modern stuff. See a 2024 maybe right on the end, but the box is kind of beat up. It might have been sitting around for a year or so, might not have any 24s in it. Here's a 64 Denver. Okay. Let's see. 1590. There's no 5. Got a bison to look at. Doesn't look like he has a bad back. Don't see any doubling there. 85. 85. 96. 22, 13, 85. Is that an S? There we go, got another one. That's number 2. Second, 1969 San Francisco. Something in the last roll. Not a normal collection find, but a me collection find. 76 for our challenge. 2000, 2023. 2000. 98. 2023. And the last coin. 2010. Teasing the 09. 2024 are low mintage. Yes, I did know that. We do pick those out. 2024 is the lowest minted coin since 2009. We have found it. 2024 is in our list, by the way, if you let him scroll away. 2024 pennies are not low mintage, no. 2024 pennies are not, nickels are, quarters are not. I think nickels are the only low mintage 2024. I don't know about dimes. but they made a lot of 2024 pennies. So I did pick them out for a while. Then I realized I filled 2 jars in no time at all, and decided nope, getting rid of them. So 176. Throw that in there. Brings us to 21, and the final 69 San Francisco brings us to 2 of each, I think, 69s and 70s. Yep, no 68s this time. That's okay. So list is updated. What do we have for 2024s this year? So 2024 Philadelphia, we found 19. I know the Denver is the desired one. We don't have a Denver yet. I did pull a Denver here out of the last video I did. I found 20. I went to the bank. I asked for a box. They only had 20 rolls. So I bought them from them anyway. It's a new bank I hadn't been to before. But this bank in particular doesn't require you to have an account to do business. So I did find a 2024 Denver and a Philadelphia in that one. So I do have a little tube here. 2024 Denver tube is kind of sad, but we're working on it. 2024 Philly tube looks a lot better though. Very nice. I get it that the Denver is worth way more for some reason, even though the mintage numbers are not that far apart between Philly and Denver. But Denver was the craze at the beginning. If you got a new bank box where all the nickels were the brand new 2024 Denvers, some of them sold for thousands of dollars. $100 box of nickels, tens of thousands of dollars people bought them for, like in the mid-year when people thought the mint would magically stop making them in April for some reason. Some people are funny, you know. I had these other piece nickels sitting here. Just check them real quick for a DDO on them. Nothing on that one. Check this one. Don't see anything there. Okay. So yes, we know that 2009s and 2024s are low mintage. We do look for them. We do check them. So next order of business, we have to go through our 64 Denvers to see if we have any repunches. We're going to scan through them real quick. This might not be interesting to some people, but we got to check for the RPMs. So sorry, but good thing is it's a stream. If it's not your thing, you can just, find someone else to watch. I'm going to check my 64 Denvers for repunch mint marks. There's nothing you can do about it. We got 32 million on Denver, 96 million on Philly. Oh, really? I didn't know they were that far apart. Okay. I thought they were a lot closer. I knew the Denver was down in the 30 million or so, but I thought Philly, they must have finished reporting the numbers and I missed it. Because last time I checked the numbers, it might have been November or something. We checked the mintage numbers and they were still pretty close, but I guess the mint didn't release all the information yet. So if you're right, then that's my bad. Okay. So I guess technically then the 2024 Philly is not modern low mintage, but the Denver is. So, but we found one this year, so that's something. And we got a couple on our tube, so. Just kind of scanning through these real quick. I'm not paying super close attention because if it's not an obvious RPM, it's not worth anything anyway. Because, again, they did make over 1 billion of these coins, so there's plenty of samples out there. So if it's not particularly nice or not a very strong repunch, it's not going to be worth anything anyway. So that's why I'm not spending a super long time looking at them. That was that pile. Let's just go through this pile real quick. And then we can look at all the good stuff we found in more detail. Denver. Obviously it's a Denver. I don't know why I said Denver. That looks like Dieware. Someone can correct me on that one if you think I'm wrong, but I'll set it aside just for now. It looks like Dieware. Not a repunch. Keep it up on the microscope here so I don't lose it. Nothing in that one. Nope. I do have a couple potential RPMs. Might show them off sometime. I already showed them on stream a couple times, but they're not anything crazy. They're pretty tame RPMs, so it's nothing to pay your mortgage off with, you know? Couple more here, got about 6 or 7 left. Flying through these. Nothing too interesting on them though. Haven't found anything interesting. Nope. That one's probably filled a little bit, but I'm looking for ones that are nicely struck like this that are also RPMs. That's really all I'm interested in. Some of these have been really banged up and beat around. You can make anything look like anything if you beat them up that much, so I'm not really interested in those. But there we go. I'm going to get rid of this one. I don't think it's an RPM. So there we go. That was the 64s sorted out. Okay. So what I'm going to do is put my book out here and get this box off my lap. I've had the big quarter box full of all my junk ones sitting on my lap this whole time. It's getting heavy. There's a lot of nickels in there. So yeah, that box is full. Okay, let's see what we got, huh? Let's take a little bit of a dive into our finds for the day. I think I'll move the camera in. Ignore the pennies there, just got a couple of them laying around. Just so I don't forget, you told me to remind you near the end about me sending you the photo. Right, I'm gonna make a... do I want to do that? Does anyone know, are you able to change the email associated with your YouTube later on, or not? I don't really know if that's true or not. Because if it is, I'll just change my email and... yeah, I just have a problem with using the email attached to my YouTube as the business email I give out to everybody. So, maybe I don't really know. I don't really know at all. Let me just check real quick if there's an option to, and then I will, let me see, channel maybe? Is that how it works? Or I think it's just tied to your Gmail, so whatever your Gmail is on. Alright, yeah, I'll just make another one real quick. I'll make another email for it. Actually, I can do that right now. So if people want to bear with me for a second, you can look at our beautiful coins here, and we'll dive into them in just a second. Just a second. Gmail, there we go. I can make this one business. See how fast, I've set up so many emails on my day, I want to see how fast I can set this one up. How you'll sign in. Not that. It'll be Lucky Luke Coins Business, I guess. Business at gmail.com. Make a password for it. I'll use something different than that. Yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. One second. Cover email, there we go. And I agree. And okay. And Google account's now ready. Perfect. Alright, so I will copy this. Here you go. We'll see. And in the chat. There you go. Everyone blame BugBug for the interruption. There you go, BugBug. You can send it to that if you can get it into an email. So that'll be the business email for now. Let's see if I can switch to it real quick. I'm just going to check Gmail, make sure it's set up. and then have at it. You guys can send me whatever crap you want. Just for business. There we go. Okay, we're back. Let's look at some coins here, huh? Let's look at some coins. Let me get a drink of water here. Let's get a recap of what we got going on. All right. Very good. Oh, wait, hold on. I got an update from the logo artist that's, well, making the logo. Let's see what they said real quick. They're making an adjustment that I asked for. It's going to look cool. All right. Wow, what a box, huh? What do we think? I mean, I know a lot of you, a couple of you who have been here consistently have seen the other boxes we've gone through. This is above and beyond, isn't it? Like, this is wild. I mean, okay, the V-Nickel and the 50 Denver were in the same box. To be fair, we have to make the decision, is that better than this? Because that V-Nickel 50 Denver also had a Buffalo in it. So is this better? That's the question. 2 silvers. One's beautiful, by the way. Stunning 43 Philly. 2 silvers. 2 dated Buffaloes. This weird British one that I actually really like, even though it looks like someone was drunk at the press. It's a cool design. It looks like a misstrike. Looks like he messed up, but it's pretty cool. The Canadians, unfortunately, aren't too interesting this time around. No 100% nickel or anything, but I like finding Canadians anyway. The Krone is really cool. It's the first Krone we have. Or is it pronounced Krona? I think it's just Krone, but first Norwegian coin that I threw away. There we go. Really cool design on this. I like this one. You can just tell by the art that it's Scandinavian. That's what I like about it. And I did not know they had holes in their coins. I have the yen. Do I still have it lying around here? There it is. Yep. This is the yen. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a yen right away. This is 50 yen. Hole is a little bigger in the Japanese one. Actually, the coin is smaller, but the coin is slightly smaller. You can't really tell on camera, but this one was fun to find. But that Norwegian one, that's pretty cool. That's why I thought that was Japanese at first, but we'll take that. Absolutely. Such diverse, interesting finds in this one. 2 39s, so we found some 30 Jeffersons. The Buffaloes, another highlight, obviously. This one is a very clear date, 1936. The most popular, or the highest minted Buffalo nickel. Let's take a look at it. 1936. I think it was, right? 37, 38 is pretty low. 36. Philadelphia. 119 million, pretty much. And 4,000 proofs. Don't think we're going to find a proof of this, but yeah, I think by a long shot, highest minted. Got some varieties in here that sold for 300 grand a piece. Some double die on the 1916 and an 8/7 punch 1918. We got to find some teen Buffalo nickels in the first place to have a chance to look at those. Yeah, trolls will get a hold of it and keep you busy. Yeah, I know. That's why I want to set a separate email apart from the one I use to run my channel and stuff. So it's a business one. I don't really care about it. So if it gets flooded or whatever, but I'll keep an eye on it. I'll pay attention to the stuff that, if you guys let me know you're sending me something in particular that I should look at, like photos or whatever, or any inquiries, I'll look out for it, right? We'll go through the spam. So 36 is a great find, dated. It's got a ring of death on it, but it's already a beat-up Buffalo. It's tired. It's ready to be retired. So we can let it go to sleep. The 1923 barely have a date on it, but it's just enough to see. it looks better under the scope. We got it really zoomed in here. I think zoomed in super close doesn't really help, but you can see it there pretty easily. And then if we zoom out, you'll see it better. After I focus it, of course. Right there, focus. There you go. The shadows help. So there we go, 1923. 102 years old. Plucked out of circulation, just like that. Officially the oldest dated buffalo nickel that we've found. Not the oldest nickel, but the oldest buffalo. Silvers. Lots of 50s, a ton of 1940s stuff. Like this 40s pile, we got 4 of them from 1940, 2 41s. Actually, that's a lie. We have the 40S, so 5 40s. I have the San Francisco set aside. There it is on the back. San Francisco. Nice stripe, too. Got some good quality here. Good looking coin. 40 San Francisco. Then we had the 46 Philadelphia. Why did I set this aside? I think it was just because it was really nice. Is that why I set it aside? I don't remember. We should have 3 46s. Is that what I have on the list? 46. Yeah, 3 Phillies. Okay. 2 here. I set this one aside because it's really nice. That's right. I was going to add this to the book. We'll do that too. 46 Philadelphia. Really nice 60. This one, it's really nice actually. The luster on that. Wouldn't typically hold on to them, but it might upgrade in the book. So, well, after I ding it up. I get butterfingers doing this, man, I swear. So, great finds, honestly. In terms of lowest mintage, though, that we'll have to figure out here. I'm wondering what the rarest coin we found was. So, first off, the 1923 was 35 million, not a hard buffalo to find. I'm sure we found something harder than that. Let's check the... Start with the 39s. Why not? Actually, there's a double die we can look for, I think, on the 39s too. Yeah. 39s have doubled Monticello. Kind of see the L's doubled, the O. We'll check that. Why not? So 1939, Philadelphia 120 million, Denver 3 million. I don't think I have a Denver yet. These are both Phillies, I'm pretty sure. Philly, yeah. Do I have a 39 Denver? I actually don't know. Where's my book? There we go. I found one of the hard ones to find. I think it was a San Francisco, though. Don't have a 39 in Denver in the book yet. I might have one in plastic somewhere, though, because I do have a lot of ones wrapped in the plastic flips on my desk, so I'll have to check. We found the 39S, though. That's a low mintage one. Not today, obviously, but still going to find that 38S and the 39 Denver. So we'll see. We'll look at this book in detail in a moment. I'm going to keep going through these. So 39's not low mintage. We can check the Monticello for doubling. It's a pretty obvious one. That's not it. And that's not it. It's pretty obvious. You'll know it when you see it. So, I mean, I just showed you what it looked like. So you should definitely know it when you see it. 40s, no matter what it is, it's not low mintage. We got 2 41s. Philly and Denver, not low mintage. 40S was the other one. Yeah, 39 million, not low mintage. 42, if it's a Denver, it's harder. Oh, it is a Denver, look at that. There's also a D over horizontal Denver we can look for. Let's check that real quick. See if I get in close enough. Don't think that's it. It'll be up on top. That's what it looks like. Don't see it there. But 42 Denver is 14 million. That's a key date or semi-key date. I'm still confused on that distinction. It's hard to find. So that's a good coin. So far, that's the lowest mintage, 14 million. 39 Philly Also has a Henning. Okay, yeah, I'll check it. 1 second. I keep forgetting the Henning dates, so. Really, I just know, for Hennings, I know I can weigh it and check the Henning notch. That's really all I know to check. Oh, remind me, do you know, Kicken, the weight difference between the Henning nickel and the normal one? I know the normal nickel should weigh 5 grams. That's a constant for most of nickel history, right? How much do the Henning nickels weigh? Is it less or more? I don't remember. But I'll check for Henning notches on this side. And for those of you wondering what a Henning notch is, you're looking pretty much at the R. There's a bunch of extra material that was left on... When he made his dies, they left extra material between the U and the R. That's really what you're looking for. So, nothing on this one that I can see. This one does have a chunk taken out of it, but that was done post-mint process. That's the first 39. This one also does not have a Henning notch, so if anyone knows how much these are supposed to weigh, I have my jewelry scale here. I'll check it out. Henning weighs more. Okay, I got my jewelry scale. Anything below 10 million mintage is semi-key date. Okay, do you know what's the key date distinction? What million mark is that? When does someone say key date? Is that just the rarest of the rare? Like my 50 Denver is obviously a key date, right? Because it's, what is it? I just forgot. I said it so much and I still forget. 2.6 million is definitely key date. So, Henning weighs more than 5 grams. I'm pretty sure these are real. 4.9, yep. And 4.8, yeah. So, the margin of error is 0.2. So, if you have 4.8, it's still a real nickel. Technically, if you have 5.2, it's real nickel, but less material is more common, especially on these older ones. I'm pretty sure the Henning is noticeably more, you know. I know the 39 Denver and 50 Denver are the only 2 key dates. Okay, so there's only 2. All right. I'm wondering if it's like a sub 5 million thing then. 39 Denver we've missed. 3.5, yeah. Well, if it was sub 5 million, then technically a 38S would be a key date. Sorry, I just noticed I wasn't showing that, my bad. 38S is at 4 million. I found a 39S, but have not found the 38S yet. So, still looking for those. So, that was our Wade'em. No Henning nickels. Not today. Let's keep going with the date. So far that 42 Denver is our low mintage at 14 million. I don't think anything else is really that low. 43 Denver, well, that's silver. These are silver. The only 2 we found, they're both 43 Phillies, which was the most minted silver war nickel, so no key date there. 48S, I didn't find a 48S, I found a 46S. 13 million. Is that a 46S? Oh no, it wasn't an S, it was just nice. That's my bad. Never mind. Yeah, just Phillies and stuff. 47 Denver, 37 million, 48S, 49 Denver, nope. I think we're looking good there. I don't think we have anything lower mintage than that 42 Denver. Didn't find any 50s, no 51s, we have 52s. Didn't find any S's, 53s, 53S, no. 4S, no. 55, no. 55 Denver, no. No 55s at all. 56 we found. 58 would be 58 Phillies, 17 million. That's worth checking, right? But most 58s you pull out of circulation are going to be Denvers. Denver. Yeah, 3 Denvers. So no 58 Phillies. And I guess technically 59 Philly. This one's a Denver anyway. I wouldn't worry about it. So yeah, lowest minted was this 42 Denver. It was teasing us at the silver barrier, and then finally gave us some. So 42 Denver, 14 million minted. We'll take that. Lowest minted coin of the hunt. We found it. That back for 2 Denver. All right. This 43 Phillies is so shiny. It's too bad it's all mangled up on the back because it's such a nice silver nickel. Definitely goes in the book. Speaking of the book, I think we should take out the book. I think it's time to get this one out of the way. I think it's time we put that silver in there, huh? Although I might have to take it back out to make a YouTube short after, but for now, to appease the masses and my brain, because my brain wants to see it in the book, we'll do it, right? So here we go. Stack on top here. So here we go. This is what we're missing. Well, we're not missing the 42 Philly. I have one in that tube somewhere. I just got to get it out. 43 Philly. This one does not look as nice as that one. So that's the change we're going to make. Right there. Looks a lot nicer. Does not look silver, but it is. So that's very nice. We're going to pop that one out and put in that one. Fell right in. There's plenty of space in there. Look at that. That looks good. Can you put the nice 43 under the scope? Kind of looked like a CUD. I don't remember what CUD means. Can you remind me? But yes, I will. Let me know what area I'm supposed to look at. But yeah, no, I can pop it out really easily enough. Let me know where I'm supposed to look on these. I don't remember what CUD means. Is like the under date one? Oh, do you mean the 43 over 2? Because we did check for that. There's no 3 over 2. We checked the other one for it as well. If that's what you mean. I think you meant something. Is it something under date? I don't remember what CUD stood for. I think I'm going to go now. Bye-bye, everyone. Nice talking with all of you. Thanks for stopping in, Bug. I really appreciate it. You stopping in. Absolutely. If you sent me that email, I will look for it. Let me check if you sent it already. Because I did not leave it open, because I forgot. Okay, I got your sticker idea. Where is it? You know what, Bug, if you're still here, it looks good. You're going to be surprised. This is partially incorporated in the one I have being made. So no spoilers for anyone else, don't say anything, but you're closer than you think to the sticker I already have being made. Although there is something, I should say, your idea is included in it already. Because that, yeah, you'll see. You'll see. Your idea is included in it. That's close. That's very close to what it's going to be. So, rim CUD, it's called CUD rim. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we did check for the it was so nice. I'm like, all right, I definitely have to check this one for the 2 under 3. The strike over one. So, there we go. That looks good in the book, though, doesn't it? That's a real shiny silver. So, I could probably go through the tube and pick out the other ones, but I'm not going to right now. I'll do it later. The other thing I wanted to check is that 60, because I pulled a nice one out. Oh, also, okay. For anyone who does not want to be spoiled, the video I put out last, the most recent video, most of you probably don't care, but if you do care, leave now and go watch it. Otherwise, I'm going to show you something we found in it anyway. since that video, I'm giving you, you got 3 seconds here. Actually, I'm going to take a drink of water. If you really don't want to be spoiled, I don't really hide it very well, but if you don't want to, then I'm giving you the opportunity. Consider this a fair warning, right? I gotta drink some water anyway. I'm talking too much. There we go. But there you go. Fair warning aside. In that video, we have our second 1950 Denver. I have one that's not super nice like this one that I didn't want to risk putting in the book because it's in such great condition. This one looks really, really nice, so I'm keeping it in the plastic. But in the last video, I found another one. This one does not look as nice. It's already scratched up. It's already pretty worn. But there is the Denver back there. That is 1950. It's kind of, scope's kind of, I got my book on it, but there you go, 1950. So, that, we can officially put a 1950 Denver in the book. So technically, the hardest coin to find is in our book. Oh, this is not going to fit in here nice, is it? I can already tell this spot was made a little small. There we go. Technically, the hardest Jefferson nickel to find. We got it in the book. Over and done with. And we have one to spare. So there we go. That looks good in there. It's going to stay in there. I already made the video. It's out on the channel if you want to go see it. Last video on the channel. Or most recent one on the channel. And actually, let me pull it up again. It's been doing surprisingly well. It's the first video that I think YouTube is actually recommending to people very well, because when I woke up this morning, it had like 100 views. And right now we're sitting at, where is it at now? 491. So it's increased 5 times since this morning, which is wild. So thank you, YouTube, for finally recommending my videos. Best video of the channel so far. So absolutely, or best performing one so far. So if that's something you're interested in, go check it out, because we found some other good stuff in there. I might not spoil the rest, but for now, the Denver was the big one, obviously. It's in the book. We had the spot filled, and a nice one to keep as spare. See the overlapping piece of metal by the We Trust? Which one are we, what coin are we talking about? Oh, you talking about the 43 Philly? Yeah, it is a little bit dented. It got dinged by somebody. Right there. Yeah, that's post-mint damage. It got whacked or something like that. See? It's pushed in, it's not mint damage. So if that's what you're talking about, yeah, that's what it is. So it's not perfect by any means, but because of the condition of the strike and the luster left on it, it was way better than the one I had in there. So it stays. But there we go. Also, I have to check the 60 because this one looked pretty nice that we pulled out. It's a Philadelphia. I might have a nicer one in here though now that I see it again. So hard to show this book. There we go. I got too much stuff in the way. There's the 60. There it is. Looks pretty nice already. Let's put the other one we found today next to it. The one we have in the book is pretty nice. I'm gonna have to look at this with my eyes and not through the camera real quick, so give me 1 second. Ooh, it's close, I think. I think it actually is close. The one in the book is slightly nicer, but I think that 60 is warrant keeping. I'll put it in my little flip book because it's so nice. So there we go. If you want one of these books, this is what it is. Jefferson nickel. This is the first of the series, 38 to 61. H.E. Harris and Company made these. They're like $2 or $3 a piece. They're really, really cheap. I don't remember exactly what they were. They might be $5, but regardless, still cheap. There we go. 2 silvers, different one now since the other one's in the book. Hold on to the 60. The 40 San Francisco is nice. Happy with that one. Oh, I was supposed to check this 46. Let's check that one. Is it a Philly or Denver? It's a Philly. 46. Ooh, it might be an upgrade. Oh yeah, that looks a lot nicer. Look at that. Oh, there's microscopes in the way. 46. There it is. Get the light on it. The strike is nicer. I can't show stuff with the light very well here. Okay, it doesn't show up on camera too well, but it is a pretty significant upgrade. Well, maybe not super significant, but it's definitely better. I'm going to pop it out. Some of these actually stick in here. That looks better. So there we go. 46 Philadelphia is in there. I just really like these books because it shows the mintages. So if you're interested in the books, there's links to it in the first video I made. It's called the 3 Bank Hunt. There's links to these in there. I'll be putting them in more descriptions. I gotta make. I'll put them in. Start putting them in the stream. I'll start putting them in the stream descriptions. There we go. All the links to all the resources, books, microscope, equipment, everything I have. I'm gonna start putting in there. So, 46 Philadelphia. Pulled a good amount of those in. 40 San Francisco is pretty nice. I'm happy with that one. Did I have one in here? I said I was done with the book, and I keep looking at it. I do have one in here. Excuse me. 40 San Francisco looks pretty good too. Well, as good as the very few options I had in there. So 41 looks nice though. That's a good one. 41 Denver needs an upgrade. It's very smooth. I don't think I pulled any Denvers out. These are both... Oh, I did pull a Denver out. 41. Denver might be an upgrade. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can show you this one. 41. That's the Denver next to the one I have in there. You can see there's a lot more detail on his face. I'm trying to put it so that the light is even on both, but it's tough. So I think the one we just found today is way nicer, so I'm going to pop that one out and replace it. Do that. That looks a bit better. Keep the 41. Goes into our tubes. There we go. Already making good upgrades here. We're done with the book now, I promise. Put it away for a while. Alright. Maybe see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Kicking. Hey, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate. You didn't even stop in. You were just here. I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you did too. Hopefully we have more silver in our future. Tomorrow night, it's already scheduled. It's on the channel already. We're doing pennies. So if anyone wants to hang out for some pennies, we're gonna do pennies. We're looking for wheat pennies. The ever elusive Indian head penny. I'd love to pull one out. But we're gonna look for 2009s. We're gonna pull copper out. We're gonna look for San Franciscos. We're gonna look for varieties as usual. And wheat pennies, of course. We're gonna keep the wheat pennies. So stop in for that if you're interested in that. Same time tomorrow night, 6 o'clock to whenever. And then Sunday night, we will be doing nickels again. I have one more box. It's another Loomis box. Same bank, different location. Same week, though. I just picked it up tonight, this afternoon, actually. So we got more to look through. Yeah. So that was the last box of February right there. It brings us up to 18,000 nickels we searched this month. Had some great finds. Can't complain about it at all. If you guys want the spreadsheet, I don't know if I still have the. Let me share the link one more time. I gotta just put it in the description. If anyone wants to see, here's the spreadsheet minus today's finds. This is before today. That's what we're at so far. But that finishes the nickel hunt for this month. So I also want to take a quick minute to thank you guys for a great. Marks the first month of the channel as well. The 31st is exactly 1 month since I made my first video on this channel, or first post. It was a short. Looking at the channel dashboard here, we're officially at 71 subscribers right now, which is way more than I thought we'd get in 1 month. So thank you guys for that, first and foremost. And we've almost hit 10,000 views in the first month. So thank you. Can't thank you enough. Again, the goal was not to grow this channel up significantly like that, but it was just more for fun. But I really appreciate the results, and I intend to send my thank yous as soon as I get these stickers out. You know, you're gonna get stickers, don't you worry. And then the plan is, if we start finding some really good stuff and I stop being greedy with my collection, we'll start sending out coins too. So I want to be able to give back to you guys. Thank you for watching, and if you don't have the means to go get your own coins, I want you to get an opportunity to collect coins as well. So we'll start sending stuff out. Should the list show 2 1950 Denvers? That's a question for you guys to answer. The reason there's only one on the list right now is because there was only one found in the official 2025 nickel box. Excuse me, nickel box hunts. The second one was found in a separate video where I only got 20 rolls from the bank. It did happen this month. It happened last week. So you guys have to ask yourselves, and I guess tell me if you want me to include it in the list. Do you want it to be a year overall thing where anything I find this year goes in there? Or do you want to save it specifically for the live streamed boxes go on there? So, because everything in that list is documented in a stream on the channel in a playlist. So, depends. What do you guys want? You know, because I can add a 2024 Denver to that list too if we count that last video. So, I still have the count for all that stuff set aside. So if we decide later on if we want to add to it, I can add it in pretty easily. Let me know if that's something you guys want me to do or not, because we're not really playing by a specific rule set, but what do you guys want to see, you know? It's up to you guys. So, because I don't mind either way, I'll keep it separate. I think the fact that we found one of the 1950 Denvers live makes up for it, I think. I'm perfectly okay with not counting the other one, because there's proof from me putting the box on my desk to opening it, going through all the rolls, and opening that specific roll with the 50 Denver in it. There's definitive video proof that that's not doctored. It was a sealed box, right? Not that, I don't know, there's stingy people everywhere, right? Where it's like, oh, it's fake, whatever, fake. There's definitive proof that first live 50 Denver is completely real. I'm not saying that I faked the second one, but it came out of a bag of rolls I just grabbed from the bank. I did open the rolls on camera technically. Everything's zoomed fast, sped up, but I get it. Someone's going to say it's fake no matter what I do, right? So that's up to you guys. There's one that's real for sure. We know that, right? Or one that's definitively came from a bank box. There's no way I could have put it in there. No way I could have cheated that. So, same with the V-nickel. That was in the same box. Definitive proof. So, for now, we don't have to answer the question now, right? We don't have to answer it now. It's a question we can answer later down the line. Maybe we'll get more opinions as more people stop in. It's going to be up to you guys. I don't really mind. So, either way, if that one I just found this week was the only 50 Denver I had, I would really want to put it in there. but since I had the other one that is live on stream, I don't feel too bad about not putting it in. So it would be nice to put a 2024 Denver in there, but I'm sure we'll find one this year on the live stream. So I watched you find it this month, so it seemed like it should. Yeah, you watched me find it in an edited video, though. That's the difference, right? Live is cool, yeah. I think the live ones definitely count. That one I know count. That's the rule set I'm making up for myself. If we found it on stream, it goes in the official count for the year, because I want it to be a good count for this year. But I feel like if I start adding data from all these random rolls I picked up from the bank every so often, it might take away from what we're trying to do, and that is document the boxes throughout the year. So at least that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but in my head that makes sense. So because the whole point of the spreadsheet really is to keep track of the boxes I pick up, right? So I don't know where those loose rolls came from. They just pulled it out of the vault and handed them to me. So yeah. Sealed minus the coin roll that took flight on the way out of the bank. Yes, that's true. The 50 Denver was not in the one I threw at the door by accident. It was still sealed. It wasn't open. The only one I could have doctored was that one, and I opened that one first, and there was nothing in it. Or there was something in it. I don't remember, but that one I didn't doctor any of it, but you're just taking my word for that. So yeah, that's where we're at. I think. So I'm gonna get all this cleaned up for tomorrow. We're gonna do pennies. I got the box. They're not Loomis. I have the box here for anyone who wants to sneak peek. This is the ones that come out of Harrisburg, not Loomis. I looked at the bottom. It actually does have inspection holes. I didn't see any wheats. I think I saw a Canadian though. Yep. We got a Canadian right here. It's a 75 from what I can see. I see good copper. They've definitely been circulated, so should be a good hunt. I don't know what to expect from them. I don't see any. There's no wheat scents on the end, but it looks like an older box. I think it's been sitting around for a bit. It's pretty beat up. But yeah, that's the one we're doing tomorrow night. And then I have another Loomis Nichols box, pretty similar to the one we did tonight, for Sunday night. So that's the plan for the weekend. Next weekend, I will have $half, so we can look for some nice heavy silver. I tried to get it for this weekend, but by the time I asked for it, they already made the schedule for the deliveries, and I couldn't make it this week, so the Arbor Trucks will be bringing my $half box to me next week, middle of next week, and I'll have it for the weekend. So one of the nights next weekend, we will be doing $half, which I've been looking forward to. So, and then you guys can let me know if you want to see me do quarters again. It's a bit slower of a stream because there's a lot more I have to look at, and I'm still learning, so I feel like I'm a bit quieter. Nickels we got down. I can talk and go through nickels, no problem. So nickels and pennies are fairly easy to have a conversation with, but there's a lot to look for in quarters. I think the only things we really pulled out was we found a San Francisco mint. Actually, this is a sub 1 million minted coin right here. It's the satin finish San Francisco mint marks. It's a collector's coin, not meant for circulation. This is the 2017 George Rogers Clark. So they made like 800,000 of these, and I found one in circulation. So that one's pretty good. Found 10 pence out of that one. This one was pretty cool as well. The one of the foreigns out of the quarters. The other foreign was my absolute favorite, though. I love the design of this one. 1965 British Caribbean Territories. Queen Lizzie. There you go. So, out of my whole quarter box, my best finds were 2 foreigns and only 1 American quarter, but this American quarter is incredibly rare in circulation, technically. So, it was weird. So, Steven, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate you hanging out. I hope you have a good night, and hope I see you tomorrow night. You know, if you want to look at some pennies, we'll be here. Have a good night, man. So yeah, I think that's where we're gonna leave it. I really appreciate you guys stopping in. You made this the most popular stream I've done so far. We've had 200 people stop in, over 200 people stop in, and I blows my mind because just 3 weeks ago I was doing streams with one or two people stopping in the entire 3-4 hours. So, wow. So I'm not going to get caught up in all that too much. I really appreciate you guys stopping in, and thank you for making the channel how it is now. We made a lot more progress this month than I ever thought we'd get to. So keep hanging out. If you want stickers and stuff, my official logo is almost done by the artist I asked to make it. So it looks really good, and I think even those of you who aren't super into coin collecting will appreciate the sticker because it's a pretty cool sticker. And I'll be sending those out for free, so stop in, make yourself known, leave some chats every so often, stop in a couple nights a week, even just for a few minutes to say hi, let your presence be known, and I'll send you some stuff. So, and I'm hoping to start sending some coins out soon to people who have been here for a while too, so really, really appreciate it. I'll keep you updated on the stickers, and I might show the design before I get the stickers because I don't want to wait that long to get the stickers in hand. I don't know. I'll make a decision. It depends how long it's going to take them to make them. So we'll see. I'm hoping to have the finished design by tomorrow or Sunday, and then I can get some stickers being made for maybe next weekend. So we'll see. You don't have to do anything special to get them, just as long as I know you're a viewer and you stopped in a couple times, especially those of you who've been around since day one. Definitely sending you stuff. So yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up. Thanks for stopping in, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope I see you guys tomorrow night, or if you don't want to do pennies, just stop in Sunday night. We're doing nickels again. Silver curse has been lifted. Let's hope February does pretty good for silver. I'm looking forward to it. So thank you guys for an amazing first month. Now we go on to the next one, right? So I really appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping in. Take care, Maple. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. But we'll leave it at that. See you guys tomorrow night.